This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network. You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome to Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology, the U.S. News & World Report's #1 engineering school in the United States that offers a master's as its highest degree for 18 consecutive years. Rose-Hulman, where you come to find yourself. Find yourself through personal growth, through personal development, through study, research, and invention. Rose-Hulman, your home for academic and athletic excellence. You're watching Rose-Hulman men's basketball on the Indiana Sports Network. This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And good afternoon and welcome to Terre Haute, Indiana, and it's HCAC tournament basketball action. It'll be Rose-Hulman taking on Earlham in game one here in the men's game, which will start here in just a few minutes. At 3 o'clock, the women will take over, and they will have an opportunity to play as well, as they will take on Defiance. And we're excited to bring you the action here on Indiana Sports Network. Hello, everyone. I'm Herb King. Walt Gordon is my partner, and we're going to bring you Earlham coming in to take on Rose-Hulman in what is the rubber match. In December, it was Rose-Hulman defeating Earlham. In January, it was Earlham in overtime defeating Rose-Hulman. This is going to be a great ball game.
It really will, and both teams protecting home court, which is what you want to do. And Rose-Hulman trying to get a home win today. Earlham trying to extend their season and move on to the semifinals. And a lot at stake today. Of course, we were talking about every game being a pivotal matchup, and boy, rubber hits the road today. It's win or go home, baby.
And with that opportunity, again, tournament action, the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference has decided to expand the tournament this year. Normally they only have 6 teams, where the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th teams will battle it out to make the semifinals. Mm-hmm. In this case, it's everybody in as far as the first 8. So There's 2 teams that aren't going to play that were in the conference this year, but that 8th place team is going to have to take on number 1. 7th place is taking on number 2, and that's what we have today. Earlham comes in at 7th place in the conference, and Rose-Hulman comes in squeaking out, and picking up 2nd place in the conference.
I was talking to Kevin Lanke about how close that really was, and it was perilously close. I mean, when a couple of things don't fall our way and we are on the road today as opposed to, well, they're on the road, we're at home because we don't travel with the team. But it was so close, and you know, you feel for a team like Manchester, the men who have had a very nice season, fell on hard times at the end of the season. You just don't know at this point. We talked about that all year. You need a little luck, you need some health, you need to be injury-free. You never know what can happen at the end of the year. Manchester lost their last 5 games. Unfortunately, they're not in. They're the 9th team. A team that, to be honest with you, I was hoping they would be at Hanover right now.
Yeah.
Because I like that matchup, and you never know what can happen from a selfish standpoint. I want the semifinals here. So that didn't happen. Mount St. Joe's found their way in, and so it's just that's the way it happens. So you finish the season, playing pretty good basketball like Rose-Hulman has done, and Earlham has done what they need to do. Here we are today for a big-time matchup.
Rose-Hulman had a must-win this past Friday night. We were able to bring you the ball game, and probably the best ball game I've seen Rose-Hulman play in several years.
I agree. They played exceptional on both ends of the floor. I thought their offense was the best that I've seen it, maybe since I've been doing games here. It's not like I've been doing games for 5 decades, but I'm just saying their offense looked crisp. For the majority of the game, defense, looking at Harden and Jackson, them getting up into the offensive ball handler full court made a big difference at the tone defensively. And so we'll see what we can do today against a very athletic, very quick, very guard-oriented Earlham Quakers team. It's going to be a different ball game, a different battle today with a different type of team than what we faced on Friday night. But still, you got to find a way. Defense does travel and does translate to any style of basketball.
2 freshmen will start for Earlham. We'll talk about those in a little bit. And as senior, again, just an opportunity for these guys to play at the end of the season in a tournament that will decide the entry into the NCAA Division III tournament. And that's what they're really playing for. If somebody can do that, and you don't know, normally in this conference, you're not going to get an open or a non-qualified entry into the NCAA Division III playoffs, similar to what we had in football. You can have a really good team, and they're not going to make it in unless they win or have one loss. Even they're probably not going to make it in. Same thing happens today. So, like you said, it's do or die for these 2 teams. Their season, one of their seasons will end today. The other one will move on to the semifinal round. And again, we're happy to bring you the action here, HCAC tournament action from Terre Haute. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
In Searcy, Arkansas, a young man says I love you for the first time, but his girlfriend doesn't quite hear. In Franklin, Tennessee, a boy encounters his first pickle. And in Kyle, Texas, after a mission for tots, cousins realize they're a long way from Kyle, Texas. One day, many people, millions of orders. This is Howie Sonic.
If somebody's kind of on the fence of going into a recruiting office or just reaching out to a recruiter, I would absolutely encourage it, if anything, just for the information.
We have a lot of enlistment bonuses out there right now, upwards to about $20,000. If you're in college or you plan to be to college, this is a great choice for you, because our organization, we look for students who want to go to college. We also have educational benefits where we pay up to 100% of tuition.
Introducing Sonic's new Car Hop Classic with double the beef, double the cheese, and now double the choices.
Try quarter-pound double cheeseburger or slinger with tots for just $2.99. Get them now, ending soon.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And welcome back to Terre Haute, Indiana. Again, campus of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology, and it is Earlham coming across. One of the things about Earlham and Rose-Hulman is, I think, academically, these are the 2 top teams in the conference, regardless of what you're going to talk about.
And that's what it's all about. And, of course, we're here to play a basketball game. But when you look at the grand scheme of things, Division III athletics, you're here to get a quality education, and that's what these student athletes do. Is to get a very quality education to set yourself up for the rest of your life, and that is what you really want. And nice to be able to play basketball while you're doing that, but the focus here at Division III, academics.
And you look at these 2 schools, Rose-Hulman recruits nationally in almost every sport, and Earlham does as well. I mean, it's a high academic school. It's very difficult to get in. Same kind of thing as Rose-Hulman, different style. Again, the sciences for Rose-Hulman, when you talk about engineering, they're all geared towards engineering. At Earlham, a lot of different subject matters that they're going to have a chance to view, but neither one of them slack on what it takes to get into the school, which makes these 2 teams kind of unique. in the whole scheme of things, because it's more about academics than it is even about athletics, even though we're going to play what we're going to consider to be a really good basketball game this afternoon. Looking at this one, though, a number 2 team in the conference, Rose-Hulman was able to get that we said, and you mentioned Manchester not qualifying. Manchester at 7-10. Ahead of Manchester is Mount St. Joe at 6-11. Yep. So you're like, well, how can a team that doesn't have that? But it's because we used a power ranking scale, because several of the teams couldn't play due to COVID and illness and those kinds of things. And so because of that, Mount St. Joe gets to be the 8th seed. 7th seed is Earlham. They're 6-9. So between 6-9 and 7-10, there's not much difference between making it or not making it. And for Earlham, I know they're excited with just the opportunity to make the tournament and see what they can do today.
And they can do a lot when you look at the type of game that they play. And Earlham is a very scary team. They're very guard-oriented, like I said, extremely quick. They'll pressure you. They steal the ball from you, try to get out in transition. So if you're not sound offensively, if you don't have good floor balance, when the shot goes up, they're going to be off to the races out in transition, whether it's about a steal or a rebound in a push. So Rose-Hulman's got their hands cut out for them today. We talked about the 2 teams splitting the season series. And that game against Earlham was a hard-fought victory when we had them here early in the season. So, boy, you look at this game today. I know Rose-Hulman has been playing really good basketball as of late. Earlham has won 2 of their last 4 games. This should be a great matchup.
When you're looking at starting lineups for Earlham, Anthony Phillips, a senior from Fort Wayne, is going to get the nod to start. He was not anticipated as one of the starters, but he is going to get a chance to start. Colton Van Lanningham, a freshman from Richmond, Indiana, and Northeastern High School, is going to get a chance to start. Chase Younts, another freshman, he's 6'5", and he's from Springfield, Ohio, and Kenton Ridge High School. Then we look at Tommy McAboo, who's seems like he's been here forever.
Man, I'm telling you.
He's a good player. He's 6'1" and a senior, and he can really hoop it up.
Yep.
And then they're going to go with Jaden Terry, another 5'10", and this is a junior from Lawrence Central in Indianapolis. And that is a super guard-laden team.
Yeah.
Very quick, athletic, and they're going to pressure you as well as run it up the floor.
And when you look at what Rose-Hulman at times will turn the ball over, and so they're going, like I said, going to have to be sound today. You're going to have to be very careful, and that doesn't mean play timidly, but you have to take care of the basketball and have great floor balance, and make sure that Earlham doesn't go on and runs, get a couple of turnovers and a couple of threes in a row, go on a quick 8-0 run, 10-2 run. Those are the type of things that you're going to have to stay away from. And not to say that Rose-Hulman is going to plod their way along, but when Rose-Hulman locks in defensively, they're at their best. We've seen that the last couple of times that we've seen them play. And when they lock in defensively, and to me, that's where it all starts for Rose-Hulman on the defensive end. When they do that, they are hard to beat.
We'll be right back with the starting lineups. Again, you're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Melty cheese, grilled onions, and steak on this foot-long Philly are so flavorful.
Man, do I love a good steakhouse.
Steakhout, nice.
You would not believe what they are doing in there.
Making cheesesteaks?
What are you, one of them?
It's your last chance to try a classic or spicy foot-long Philly. Hurry in today.
It's tax time. You need a professional with decades of experience. You need Goshen H&R Block. Nothing is more important than getting your taxes done quickly and correctly, up close and personal, by people you know and trust. This year, get answers to all your questions and your taxes done right by Goshen H&R Block.
This is Sue Goshen from your locally owned H&R Block in Brazil. Walk in, make an appointment, or drop off your documents, and we'll tackle your taxes while you're away.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
Sonic's $2.99 Car Hop Classic. A juicy quarter-pound double cheeseburger or a flavorful signature slinger with golden brown crispy tots. A deal so nice, you should order it twice, because it's only $2.99. Hurry in for a Car Hop Classic, ending soon.
At Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we go to great depths to list and sell your property. If your agent isn't willing to go to these depths,
6 acres with bass,
to list and sell your property, don't you think that's a little fishy?
And there's fish everywhere. Oh! And snapping turtles!
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
Oh, that's gross.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching college sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And we'll see the starting lineups, first of all, for the Earlham College Quakers.
For the visiting Earlham College Quakers. I guard the 6'1" senior from Champaign, Illinois, number 2, Tommy McAboo. I guard the 5'10" junior from Indianapolis, Indiana, number 10, Jaden Terry. Forward, the 6'5" freshman from Springfield, Ohio, number 14, Chase Younts. I guard the 6'2" freshman from Richmond, Indiana, number 15, Colden Van Landingham. And I guard the 5'10" senior from Fort Wayne, Indiana, number 50, Anthony Phillips. The Quakers are coached by John Shires. And now the starting lineup for the number 2 seed, Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers. Forward, the 6'7" junior from Chicago, Illinois, number 0, Vuk Juric. At guard, the 5'11" sophomore from Alexandria, Virginia, number 3, Bradley Harden. At guard, the 6'2" sophomore from Jasper, Indiana, number 15, Jackson Cabrick. At guard, the 6'3" junior from Germantown, Ohio, number 23, Willie Bowman. And at forward, the 6'7" freshman from Indianapolis, Indiana, number 42, Miles McGowan. The Engineers are coached by Rusty Lloyd.
And with that opportunity for a starting lineup, it's been a different starting lineup the last several ball games for Rose-Hulman as they've gone with this lineup because it is aggressive, it's quick and athletic, and then they sub in players that literally score the ball better than the guys that are on the floor.
Yeah, sometimes it's not, where you start, but where you finish. And, whether you start or not, you want to be on the floor when it's winning time and when the game is being decided. We're going to play a lot of guys. Rose-Hulman plays, upwards of 13 gentlemen for an evening for a ball game. And sometimes that's just in the first half. So, a lot of people are going to get their chances tonight, this afternoon, and make the most of it. Do what you can to make your team better. And hopefully all will be well.
Miles McGowan, the 6'7" freshman from Mooresville, steps in along with Chase Younts, and they'll jump it up in the center circle to start this quarterfinal game. Tips up and controlled by Rose-Hulman. Harden with the basketball. To Juric. Looking for the back door, doesn't have anybody. Again, he'll pull it back outside to Harden. Harden, kick out, Juric, cross court, open look for Bowman. Bowman stepped on the out-of-bounds line. He was right on the edge, just stepped back and put his foot on it.
Good possession defensively for Earlham to start this game off. Rose-Hulman couldn't find anybody with a sliver of space. Let's see if Rose-Hulman can pay it back.
Rose-Hulman should have an advantage on the inside. And definitely Earlham with a quickness advantage on most of the things going on. Shots up, no good. Rebound comes out to McGowan. Again, Younts couldn't find the range on that one. Harden looking down, got McGowan, cross court and gets it stolen away.
And that's playing safety there. You can see Jaden Terry, he's spied that the whole way.
With the drive on the inside is Terry. He kicked it outside. Traveling violation when Tommy McAboo took off with it. 19:02. They don't have a score yet in the ball game, and we've played almost a minute here, and both these teams going to try to feel each other out. Both games in the regular season were almost equal.
Yeah, low-scoring contest, and respectively speaking, and a great contest there for Anthony Phillips. As he's, you can see that Earlham has scouted Rose very well, even with the difference in lineups. They've scouted them very well. Wanted Bowman to flare out there. Phillips touching that pass, making it reset, go out of bounds.
Harden, they're going to double team an awful lot. Harden looking for it. He's got Zurich right at the free throw lane. Feed it down inside to McGowan. He got caught underneath. The left hand couldn't get it in, and the rebound comes out to Younts.
Going to have to make decisive and quick movements today.
With the drive is Terry, and stuck on the baseline, puts it out in front, gives it up. Younts. Van Lanningham. And outside to Terry. Terry off the screen, step back, puts it underneath, and he lost it as well. Both these teams are playing really good defense, but the offense is a little bit to be, they're going to need a lot of improvement, both these guys are. We're going to put the ball in the basket and have some fun today.
Terry should have shot that ball. Younts was going in for the rebound, and he was expecting that ball to go up.
Again.
Guard's going to have to be aggressive today, Herb. Going to have to be aggressive today.
They're not aggressive right now.
No.
They're passive. Both sides. Harden with the drive, and they're going to call a foul, and I don't know if that was so much a foul as it was just a hard effort. Good, solid defense for Earlham in this ballgame.
That was a lot of body. It was a good, you saw the strength of Earlham defender there. As that was a lot of contact. Harden just fell hard. It made it look really bad because of how hard he fell.
Trying to get the double screen. They don't have anybody. They're going to launch the ball into the back court and start. 20 seconds are on the shot clock when they threw it in. Bowman, double teamed, looking for somebody. Now pulls it back out. Cabrick. Cabrick's going to turn the corner. Pull right up down the lane. Got an open look. Can't get it to go. And rebound. Fought for, scrambled, and picked up by Earlham. Terry with a basketball. Leads the offense. Kicks it out to Phillips on the drive in the baseline. Again, Terry using that screen. He'll try to turn the corner. Kick outside. Again. Another traveling violation on Tommy McAboo. Substitutions for Rose-Hulman. Neither team is as yet to score. Yeah. And here comes the Zachary Jackson, the guy who's really propelled Rose-Hulman the last couple ball games.
This is, I believe, the second turnover on McAboo. I think both the traveling violations, I believe, were on him. And on that catch, got to set your feet. And let's see if we can get a little better offense here. Got to be aggressive.
Using the screen, they'll kick it out. Nice pass. Chaplin pumped. Feeds down the low post to McGowan. McGowan with it. Looking outside. Samvit Ram for three. Can't get it. Rebound was Voop. Scramble for it. Loose. And they're going to call a foul.
That is a hard foul to call. You have 3 or 4 guys going after it. No one with a clear advantage. I know the ball squirted away. I know bodies hit the floor. I would have loved to see that being a play on. There was no advantage. It's hard to. That's a tough foul to pick up. From
our angle, it didn't look like anybody hit anybody either. It's just easy going for the basketball. Zachary Jackson with it. With the drive. Scoop scores. Zachary Jackson. You can see it going to happen.
Yeah, off the wrong foot. Took out from outside of the restricted circle and just kind of glide in the air for the first 2 points of the game. Wow.
And he's been the defensive specialist, but offensively he did a nice job of getting to the rack that time. Van Lanningham trying to drive the lane, kicks out. Open look for Phillips. Can't get it to go. And rebound comes out to Rose-Hulman. Chaplin with the basketball. And I'm kind of surprised they didn't get that counterattack that Rose-Hulman has had the last couple ball games.
Yeah, it wasn't there. The defense was right on it.
Chaplin looking for the screen. He'll use it. Go to the baseline. Drives. Doesn't have anybody. Kicks it. Ram in the corner. Pulls up. 10-footer. Got it. Samvit Ram.
Very aggressive. Samvit Ram very aggressive today as already taken a couple of attempts. The first three just kind of rimmed out. We need that from him today.
Terry turns the corner. He'll kick it back out to McAboo. McAboo with the drive down the lane. Open look for Phillips. He pulls up after a pump fake. He misses the shot and rebound to Ram. Chaplin with the ball in the wing. Feeds. Pulls up. Looking for somebody. Finally he'll get it to Zurich. Drive. Kick outside. Ram. Open for three. He'll launch one. Got it. Sambit Ram for three. And it's a 7-0 Rose-Hulman lead.
I love the start. I love the start for Sambit Ram. Didn't get minutes last game. Played about 1 minute. Stay ready. You have to stay ready. I love that.
Put him in, a senior with the opportunity to try to put Rose-Hulman in the second level.
Ooh, good pass.
Down inside. That was a really nice play and a good score by Chase Younts.
Van Landingham with the bullet down through the paint between a couple of Rose defenders. A great pass. What
two freshmen in that opportunity for Earlham. They're going to call a moving screen on Rose-Hulman. Turnover will give the ball back to Earlham, and we'll take a timeout. It's 7-2, Rose-Hulman.
Home. It can be the family farm, a small town, or a busy city. But wherever you call home, we are where you are. Ready to serve you and your family with compassionate health care of the highest quality. Serving the Wabash Valley since 1892. Union Health. Healthier together.
Shopping for a new car? Don't settle. Welcome to Your Deal, Your Way with York VIP. New vehicles in production arriving daily. Select your model, trim, and color. Reserve it. Find the car you want without the hassle. Easy and fast. Get VIP access at yorkchevy.com/VIP. Start online today and we'll show you why we're not number one. You are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
We want to thank Crane Credit Union, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, Lynn's Pharmacy, Mossy Oak Properties, Sponsler Insurance, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. It's 7-2, Rose-Hulman with a 5-point lead, Earlham with the basketball. Terry slips, falls, loose ball, picked up. Nice drive outside, almost taken away by Chaplin, and it is taken away by Terry, who's taken right back by Phillips, and they're going to call a foul.
They got a hip check by Phillips. Next, all you needed was Terry Hicks crashing into the boards.
They're going to call that on Phillips.
Yeah.
That's interesting call. There was a collision, and they're going to say possession by Terry.
Since Terry actually had possession, even though it was a loose possession, he actually had possession of the ball. Phillips ran into him and picked up foul number 3 for Earlham.
Terry has been the catalyst now for Earlham. Sambit Ram double teamed, kicked outside, move over. Chaplin off the baseline, 10-footer, missed it. He doesn't miss very many of those. Phillips with the rebound, or excuse me, Terry with the rebound. Drive, scoop,
I don't know about that. I don't know. That was close, Herb. I didn't see much body contact before Jackson went down. Did you?
No, but it's called the bail, and they're saying he led with his shoulder. That's what they're going to call.
Wow,
again, neither one of them. You can call that one almost either way, but the thing is, it was called. They called something, because sometimes you let this one go the whole time, and you're going to find lots and lots of crashing in here towards the end. 7-2, Rose-Hulman with the lead. We're approaching 14 minutes left to go in the first half.
Zachariah Andre, Xavier Barbell, both in for the Quakers.
Zachary Jackson with the basketball, trying to use the screen. He crosses over. Runner can't get it. Tipped out of bounds. It'll be Earlham basketball.
You can see the scouting report. They're sagging off of Zachary Jackson so far. They're basically daring him to shoot that ball. So it's going to be interesting to see what he does, how he responds to that. The pressure turns him over. He got Tommy McAboo, tipped the ball off of his leg, and it's going back the other way. That full court pressure, we've talked about that. Zachary Jackson and Bradley Harden, those two guys have really hounded ball handlers over the last few games and paid massive dividends.
And Jackson has really helped offensively as well because of his penetration. Hasn't been able to do it today. Wirtz open, cross court, open as Ram. He'll drive, pull up, can't get it. Rebound to Wirtz. Shot clock is going down inside. Ram with the reverse layup.
Ram's got 7 already out of the 9 for Rose-Hulman.
It's one of those when you're hot, you're going to get the basketball. Outside move by Phillips. He'll kick it out to McAboo. Gets his dribble right away. Drive in the corner. He'll have it tipped away by Terry Hicks.
That was a tough pass to make. When a guy drifts baseline, there's not too many passes he can make because he definitely doesn't want to pass back over the middle, past that baseline, and Hicks was waiting for it, tipped it out of bounds. A great hand for Sanveet Ram as he takes the seat. Dylan Duff in for the first time today.
If he can find one over there.
No doubt.
Duff into the ball game. First time we've seen Dylan today. Rose-Hulman will play 12 to 13 players in that first half. Kick outside, McAboo for 3. Can't get it. Rebound. And pulled down. Nice rebound that time by Andre, who's in the ball game. Andre with another board and loose ball. Zachary Jackson with it. Pulled it up. Dylan Duff with the basketball. Pushed it up. Chaplin had an opportunity.
Come on,
still looking for that post. Now the screen high. Chaplin with the drive. He'll continue all the way up. It's out of bounds.
I wanted Trey Wirtz to post like you wanted. He had Tommy McAboo down there in the post on the transition. Man, post like even if he puts him on the floor and gets an offensive foul, to me that's better than what I just saw. I wanted to see him put McAboo on his backside.
Duff right in the lane. Duff puts it up. Dylan Duff for 2, and it's 11-2. Rose-Hulman with a 9-point lead.
Got to keep this going.
Largest lead of the ball game for Rose-Hulman, approaching 12 minutes to go in the first half.
Earlham's had good looks, Herb. Matter of time, though, some of these will start to go down.
On the outside, Van Lenningham kicks it back out to Barbell, puts the shot up and in.
Very nice.
Xavier Barbell from Edgewater, Florida.
6'6", very long and rangy. He showed his athleticism right there getting to the rim.
Duff with the drive, got to the baseline. Now pull it back outside. Jackson has an open. They're just going to let him shoot it. If he wants to shoot it, they're going to call hold on the inside. It's going to go against Van Lanningham. Timeout on the floor, 11:37 to go in the first half. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
If somebody's kind of on the fence of going into a recruiting office or just reaching out to a recruiter, I would absolutely encourage it, if anything, just for the information.
We have a lot of enlistment bonuses out there right now, upwards to about $20,000. If you're in college or you plan to be to college, this is a great choice for you because our organization, we look for students who want to go to college. We also have educational benefits where we pay up to 100% of tuition.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
I want to thank our transportation specialists at York Automotive. They have locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield.
I got to make mention of the Sonic Drive-In. I went over there and got a grape slush before the game. Just took a sip, and man, the brain freeze almost rendered me helpless for about 30 seconds.
Whew. Chaplin trying to use the screen off Zurich. They do. Zurich kicks it out. Harden had it. He'll pull up. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Harden drives, kick out. Terry, fade away, got it. Wow. Terry Hicks for 2.
What a big shot fading away. Terry Hicks able to knock that one down for his first bucket of the game to kind of extend this, put more pressure on Earlham.
9-point lead for Rose-Hulman.
Got to make hay while Terry's on the bench.
McAboo kicks it outside, and around the horn will go with it. Van Lanningham off the screen, trying to do something with it. Feed down in there, and they're going to call the foul on Zurich.
Yeah, I think so. Max almost got hung up on that screen. He fought through it to get back in guarding position, or close to it at least, but still a foul on Voop. It's going to be a second foul, I do believe. Both fouls by Rose-Hulman on the same player. That's going to hurt. We're going to have to send him to the bench. Incoming Isaac Farnsworth. Met his dad before the game, didn't we? He came over and said hi to us. That was very nice.
He was excited for his son to have an opportunity to play here, and he's played some quality minutes throughout the season. Gets another chance here this afternoon. Second free throw is good. Lead is to 8 for Rose-Hulman, and they have the basketball. Harden with a basketball, kicks it outside. Chaplin with the drive. Used the board and got that one. It looked like it was at home, banking it off the barn door.
Just like you were taught when you're 3 years old. Hit the square, son. Hit the square.
McAboo, it's a 10-point Rose-Hulman lead, largest lead of the ball game for the Fighting Engineers. With the drive, down on that baseline again. Farnsworth's a good defensive player. He's going to have a hard time getting a drive on him. Phillips has it with the block.
He might have been on the circle.
They said his foot was on the line. That's where he pointed for. Chaplin's going to be called for the foul. Basket's going to count. And the advantage of us and the signal the official makes is he pointed down at the floor like your foot was on the line. That's why I had to call it.
Great call, an explanation thereof. So there's no disputing.
No.
You see, he saw the foot was on the line. Lets us know that's great communication.
Also keeps players from just sitting down there and trying to undercut somebody as they're driving to the basket.
That's right.
15-8 is the score. We're approaching 10 minutes left to go in the first half. Harden trying to back down another player.
Hard screen.
Double teams. Bradley Harden outside to Dylan Duff. Duff has it tipped away and picks up the dribble.
You see the backdoor cut yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
Harden with a drive. Long 3 attempt. Can't get it to go, and the rebound comes out to Van Lanningham.
I mentioned the backdoor cuts. You see this pressure defense by Earlham. You got to go backdoor and make them pay for that.
Ball moved around to the outside. Younce gave it up to Van Lanningham. Back to Phillips. Van Lanningham off of it. Takes the 3-point shot. Can't get it to go. Rebound comes out to Farnsworth. Push up the floor for Rose-Hulman. They haven't pushed it as hard. Had a man open, looking inside. They'll give it up. Here comes Hicks with the drive. He'll do the little fadeaway and got it. Terry Hicks. That's his shot. That's his spot. And the lead's back to 9.
Doesn't have the explosion this year that he would like to have, having little health issues, but that he's a great shooter, and the 2 fadeaways. How about that today?
Van Lanningham kicks it back outside, open look for Andre, and he nails that.
Did that look good when it left his hand, or what?
8-point lead for Rose-Hulman. Duff challenging.
Wing
They'll
it.
give it to Farnsworth. He drives. Layup inside. Can't get it to roll. Just right off the rim.
Nice drive. I would have loved to see one more pass when he got the ball. You had Chaplin left side wide open, unattended. We got to solve the riddle of the hard double teams. We haven't been able to do that yet.
Van Lanningham with the basketball, working off the high screen of Younce. With the drive, he'll kick outside. Phillips with the drive, but he travels with the basketball.
Yeah. That's one riddle that they're going to have to solve. It's the 3rd time today on the catch. I know Coach Shire's over there mimicking for his team what he wants them to do. 3rd time they've traveled on the catch. Rose-Hulman, I talked about Earlham, pressure defense up in your space, hard double teams on the ball handlers. Rose has got to solve that schematically and to be able to move the ball and get some nice open looks out of that. Look, watch out.
There's the double team. to Terry Hicks. It's knocked out of bounds by Van Landingham.
So you have 2 on the ball handler, and I'll explain this after the timeout.
And it is a timeout, a 6-point lead for Rose-Hulman with 7:54 left to go in the first half.
It's tax time. You need a professional with decades of experience. You need Goshen H&R Block. Nothing is more important than getting your taxes done quickly and correctly, up close and personal, by people you know and trust. This year, get answers to all your questions and your taxes done right by Goshen H&R Block.
This is Sue Goshen from your locally owned H&R Block in Brazil. Walk in, make an appointment, or drop off your documents, and we'll tackle your taxes while you're away.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching
17-11, 7:54 left to go in the first half. And Rose-Hulman is led by as many as 10. But I'll tell you what, Earlham can score the basketball very quickly if they want to.
They really can. Great speed. They can hit the three-point shot. Just hit their first one a moment ago, Zachariah Andre. So, once again, with Terry on the bench, Rose-Hulman, you got to keep this lead and try to expand on it.
Just handed the basketball. Turnover. Van Landingham with the ball. Looking to feed it. Phillips, crossover, drive, shots up, no good. Rebound to Earlham. It's stolen away and then stolen back, and then
great effort.
Held basketball.
Should be a jump, yeah.
And it'll be Earlham basketball.
Big problem that I have right there, the offensive rebound by Earlham came in the middle of 4 engineers. That'll send the coach, make him give him a few extra gray hairs. Make him lose his voice by raising it.
I always say it makes you lose hair.
Well, that too.
Right on the top of the head. And we know what that's like, both of us.
My goodness, yeah, we do. Follically challenged.
On the outside, again, using that weave outside, Van Landingham passes the ball to Younce in the baseline, trying to go somewhere. Van Landingham for 3, puts a shot up. He got it to go and cuts the lead down to 3.
A little bit of a low offensively for the Engineers the last few trips. Earlham doing a great job with Terry on the bench.
Tipped outside. That's a really good denial defense, and with the pass and cut offense Rose-Hulman's using, they need to set more screens off the ball and see if they can get somebody open.
I was just getting ready to ask, I'm like, boy, it's time for Jackson to come back in this game. I'd love to see his plus-minus of the last several contests.
Outside, here comes Zachary Jackson with the basketball, trying to go somewhere, try to turn the corner. Does go on left, gives it up to Chaplin. They're going to call the offensive foul. They're going to say Chaplin ran into him, and I don't know how hard that was, and that's what they're going to ask about. You can see Rusty Lloyd saying, don't duck your head. Yeah. Don't put your head down.
Yeah, and also that lead arm sometimes comes out to try to create some separation. So the referee was right there, picked up on that. Even though it wasn't a hard chicken wing, it was a little slight.
On the outside, they're going to feed it down to Andre. Looks to kick out. Phillips back to Andre in the corner, puts a shot up, and no good. A rebound comes out to Farnsworth. On the outside is Zachary. Looking, open look for Chaplin. First one he's had, it's tipped out and picked up by Chase Younce.
That was good offense there. Chaplin in the corner, they found him, just couldn't knock it down. Now we've got to get another stop.
Really looking for those to go. Phillips off the drive. Looking for that screen, triple screen. Phillips gets into the basket and scores.
Nice tight crossover there, got to the rim. Anthony Phillips, my goodness.
5:39 left to go in the first half. 1 point Rose-Hulman lead. They've led by as many as 10. Looking, open look for Farnsworth. He takes the shot and cans it. Isaac Farnsworth.
That's another guy that just can really do major damage in that mid-range. And Farnsworth, that was a big bucket right there to get Rose a little bit more breathing room.
3 point Rose-Hulman lead. 5:09 left to go in the first half. Phillips. And again, Anthony handling the basketball, gives it up. Van Lanningham, he'll drive, he'll shoot. I thought he was going to score that one. It looked pretty good. Rebound to Andre, kick it out. Open look for Van Lanningham. Tries to step back, doesn't get a chance to do it. They're going to pull it out and set the offense.
I thought he got fouled on that drive, no call. Oh, wow.
And turnover, give the ball to Rose-Hulman.
Very unfortunate situation there by Earlham. We got several substitutions. I thought he got on that drive. I thought he got fouled. Sometimes you think it might go in, you'll let it go. I thought that was contact there. Could have been a foul call. And then on the offensive rebound, they ended up turning the ball over. Very unfortunate sequence, not getting the call and then turning it over for Earlham. That's unfortunate. But sometimes you got to play through those things and keep moving, see if they can get a stop.
Zachary Jackson with the basketball, looking for the screen. They're hedging those off the top. And we call a foul on Andre.
I really like Zachary. If you look at Zachary Andre, man, I just know he played football. Look at that body, the aggression on that young man. Just a sophomore. Man, he's a tough dude, man. I'm telling you what. Look at Dylan Duff. You look at him. Oh, he's got size on him, man. You're not getting through that guy. I don't know if I want him trying to take Andre to the paint off the dribble.
Bowman wanted to feed it inside. That was good hand-eye coordination as, again, Anthony Phillips knocks that one out of bounds.
How quick are their hands collectively? 1 through 5. Everybody's got quick hands.
They're taking it pretty serious. Good rotation works. Cross court to Bowman. Lost it. Tipped out of bounds with 1 second. You got to throw this thing in the post, see if you can get something.
If you're Trey Wirtz, 6'7", you have a guy coming at you that's 6'1", shoot the daggum ball. Shoot it right over him.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
At Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we go to great depths to list and sell your property. If your agent isn't willing to go to these depths,
6 acres with bass,
to list and sell your property, don't you think that's a little fishy?
And there's fish everywhere. Oh! And snapping turtles!
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
Oh, that's gross.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
19-16, low-scoring affair in comparison to what we've had in the last couple ball games, but that's because both teams are playing good defense, and it's tough to get a good shot.
It really is. It is extremely tough. Turnovers are a little higher than what the coaches probably would want them to be. Earlham, 8 turnovers. And have 16 points on the board. They are out rebounding Rose-Hulman by 2, speaking of boards. And this is a team that Rose-Hulman, rebound margin-wise, first in the league.
Went for the alley-oop, couldn't get it done.
Choice.
Tipped. It'll be out of bounds, and the shot clock violation will give the basketball to Earlham.
But that's what happens, and I picked on Trey Wirtz, and I don't want to pick it on him. But he's got size. You can just jump up and shoot that. You know the shot clock's running down. You got to shoot the rock in the late in the shot clock.
And they're going to call an offensive foul. That's a good job by Andre. He thought he had the position, and then all of a sudden, I'm going to say a potential flop a little bit of acting job. And everybody does that.
I didn't even see it. I was looking down at the stats.
Yes, there was a shove, but again, not real difficult. Nice drive in the inside. Shots up and good by the big fella, Trey Wertz. He scores his first basket of the day.
You know, talking to his grandpa a couple weeks ago, talking about his aggression and wanting to see that aggressive nature of Trey come out a little bit more. So hopefully we'll start to see that today.
Kick outside. Andre for three. Puts it up. Can't get it. Rebound. Follow. No good. Rebound. Tipped around. Loose ball. Gathered up by Zachary Jackson.
Do you want it or do you not want it? Whoever wants it more is going to get those 50-50 balls.
Dylan Duff looked like he was going to be able to take it to the basket. Gets it to the corner. Kicked out to Ram. Ram looking for the crossover. He'll take the drive. Hard drive, turn around, puts it up, got it. Sam at Ram, 9 points on the afternoon, leading score for Rose-Hulman. It's 23-16.
Ram he didn't have the take on the straight line drive. Had to stop, gather, and go up for the easy two.
Van Lanningham back outside to McAboo. To Andre. To McAboo again. Phillips will take the drive to the basket. Good ball reversal. Yes. Van Lanningham for three, and none contested. That's a really nice ball movement by Earlham. Cut the lead down. It's 23-19.
It really was, and too much helping for Rose-Hulman. You get too far off these defenders when you really, in a lot of cases, don't really need to. And that makes that ball rotation and the wide open shot a little bit easier.
Ram to Duff. Duff for three. Got it. Dylan Duff for three, and the answer is there. And it's 26-19 Rose-Hulman.
Duff now with 5. Second three-point make for the day for Rose-Hulman. That's a big shot. Got to close this half well.
And they're going to call the offensive foul off the screen.
Turnover number 10 now for Earlham. This is way too many for Coach Shire's team wanting to stay in this ball game and get a win here. Just way too many turnovers.
Substitution into the ball game is Xavier Barbell.
I do like the fact that he's staying with Terry on the bench, not risking it with the 2 fouls. His team playing well enough to keep Terry on the bench. Sometimes if it starts to expand, you got to gamble, but Earlham's played well enough to stay right there. Watch out.
Duff down on the inside.
You can't do
held ball.
Herb, you have to know your personnel. You have to know that you're not going to make that drive on Andre. He's not going to let you go through him. His hands are quick. He stays low. You're not going to be able to take him from the top of the key with him squared up on you.
Nothing moving. They're going to give it to Wertz on the outside. He's going to hold the ball above his head. Feed down in Ram. They're going to call an offensive foul on Ram. Again, Phillips is sitting there waiting. Ram, if he had possession of the basketball just a hair earlier, had a nice pass on the other side. But again, Phillips with a solid defensive play, tipped the ball, and took the charge. And a timeout's been called. 26-19 our score, 1:44 left to go in the first half.
Home. It can be the family farm, a small town, or a busy city. But wherever you call home, we are where you are. The healthcare professionals of Union Health since 1892, providing compassionate healthcare of the highest quality to generations of Wabash Valley families. Union Health, healthier together.
Shopping for a new car? Don't settle. Welcome to Your Deal, Your Way with York VIP.
That was a 2. And welcome back to Holbert Arena on the campus of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. A 7-point Rose-Hulman lead, 1:44 left to go in the first half. Earlham has played very well defensively. That's what we were talking about in this timeout.
They have played a very good defense and holding Rose to 26 points, and then conversely, Rose holding them to 19. Good defense as well. Let's see what Earlham gets out of this set.
Andre with the drive down on the baseline, gets caught in the 3-point lane.
Now
outside for Van Lanningham, and that's the guy that's been hitting, and that's why he's playing.
The one guy you can't lose right now with Terry on the bench. That's the guy that's going to nail you from outside consistently. You can't lose him.
Duff tries to drive, crossover, he's got an open look, takes it up, and he's going to get you fouled.
Andre was beat. What happened? He gets right back into play, contests him at the rim. He fouled him, a little bit of contact, but that was a lot of ball as well. So Dylan Duff, I'm going to say it again. I don't like him trying to take Andre from 17 feet to the rim. Crossover or not, personally, that's on that guy. I don't like it.
5-point Rose-Hulman lead. It's 27-22. Max Chaplin into the ball game to replace Bowman, and Willie will take a seat.
It's just kind of like if you're I'm not saying that Andre's defensive player of the year, but if you're playing a team that has a defensive player of the year candidate, you don't go one-on-one on that guy. Challenge somebody else, not that guy. So that's what I'm saying here about Zachariah Andre. His defensive intensity is just like at that level. He's really good defensively.
Looking for it, they'll give it up and due to Younts. Back outside to Van Lanningham, who's had the hot hand from three-point range.
Good help.
Outside, shot up by Phillips, can't get it. Rebound, fought for it, picked up by Chaplin.
We don't overhelp. We're close to the defender. We challenge, and we get a miss. Now, let's see if we can get a score and a stop going into the halftime break.
Screen, open look for Duff for three. Got it! Dylan Duff for three. Rose-Hulman extends that lead back to 8 with 20 seconds left to go in the first half. You can expect Earlham to wait for the last shot. Oh, tipped in the back. Again, Jackson outside.
Good.
Van Lanningham
had a foul to give.
Fouled, and
excellent.
that was perfect because it forces Earlham to have to start an offensive set one more time. Gives Rose-Hulman a chance to play defensively.
Very smart, very heady defense. We get a couple substitutions coming in. Chaplin out and Hicks in.
These are the guys that are very active with their feet and hands are into the ball game for Rose-Hulman to try to close out on any type of three-point opportunity. Hicks especially, they're looking to feed it outside. They do to McAboo. With the drive, down in, shot up, no good, and that will be the end of the first half. Almost got that one at the buzzer. 30-22. Rose-Hulman with an 8-point lead at halftime here in the HCAC opening round tournament. And we'll be back for our halftime show in just a moment.
Shopping for a new car? Don't settle. Welcome to Your Deal, Your Way with York VIP. New vehicles in production arriving daily. Select your model, trim, and color. Reserve it. Find the car you want without the hassle. Easy and fast. Get VIP access at yorkchevy.com/VIP. Start online today and we'll show you why we're not number one. You are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time. While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
If I crave something, I have to have it.
Well, so what are you craving? Like, what do you crave?
Attention, apparently. Look at him all sitting in the middle.
I know, right? It is really awkward. You just chose to sit there.
Sonic Crave Cheeseburger.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome to Holbert Arena, the campus of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. It's halftime, and I promise you I had something that I've never seen before, and here it is. Okay. At the end of the first half, Rose-Hulman bench scoring 30.
Yeah.
There have been no starters that have scored for Rose-Hulman. They give you huge push and a defensive push right at the start, and then the substitutes came in off the bench. So your leading scores for Rose-Hulman coming off the bench at this point in the season, and that's because Coach Rusty Lloyd has looked at it and said, I want an aggressive defense to start the game. He's gotten it. It's been really good for him. That way they don't give up a lot of points at the start, and then when Rose-Hulman makes their substitution, it's like offensive substitution comes into the ball game. You can see what's going on, and it's worked for them the last few ball games, working for them this afternoon as well, as Rose-Hulman carries an 8-point lead into halftime.
You know, the 8-point lead could be a little bit more, but Rose-Hulman turned the ball over 7 times themselves. The 8-point lead could be a little less. Earlham, 10 turnovers in the first half. That's a boatload for 20 minutes of basketball. We're looking at 22 field goal attempts and 10 turnovers. They're beating Rose on the boards, but just those turnovers, that'll just kill you. Just kill you every time. And so Coach Shires and his staff going to have to help the team to navigate that. If they keep that second half turnover mark to around 3 or 4, maybe 5, they can put themselves in a really good position. But Rose-Hulman, man, shooting the ball really well here this afternoon.
Well, and part of that's just the last few minutes of the ball game. They're able to hit shots. A couple guys are scoring it. And Sanford ran that with 9 points. And he really, as you mentioned during the middle of the ball game, did not play this last ball game very many minutes at all.
Without looking, how many minutes did he play in the first half?
In this one?
Yeah.
5.
Okay. 9.
9
points in 9 minutes, and I'm gonna be honest. Right around the 5 to 7 minute mark, I'm thinking, where's Sanford?
Yeah.
And then he ended up coming back in the game, finished the half, makes another bucket. I mean, the young man is hot. I hope he gets, instead of 9 minutes in the second half, hopefully he gets more like 15 minutes. I don't know what'll happen, but if he's shooting that well in the second half, I hope we get him a more than 9 minutes.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And we were offered.
Did we just get offered food?
We just got offered food. That never on the air offered food. That didn't happen very often at all.
And how many people have we seen come with not a slice of pizza, but a pizza,
a big pizza?
Everybody getting fed today. That's awesome.
Except us, and I think we've had enough. We're fine. 10:33 left to go here at halftime. Again, our score 30-22. Rose-Hulman with an 8-point lead. We'll return for more here on our halftime show on Indiana Sports Network.
Introducing Sonic's new Car Hop Classic with double the beef, double the cheese, and now double the choices. Try quarter-pound double cheeseburger or slinger with tots for just $2.99. Get them now, ending soon.
If somebody's kind of on the fence of going into a recruiting office or just reaching out to a recruiter, I would absolutely encourage it, if anything, just for the information.
We have a lot of enlistment bonuses out there right now, upwards to about $20,000. If you're in college or you plan to be to college, this is a great choice for you, because our organization, we look for students who want to go to college. We also have educational benefits where we pay up to 100% of tuition.
It's tax time. You need a professional with decades of experience. You need Goshen H&R Block. Nothing is more important than getting your taxes done quickly and correctly, up close and personal, by people you know and trust. This year, get answers to all your questions and your taxes done right by Goshen H&R Block.
This is Sue Goshen from your locally owned H&R Block in Brazil. Walk in, make an appointment, or drop off your documents, and we'll tackle your taxes while you're away.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
Melty cheese, grilled onions, and steak on this foot-long Philly are so flavorful.
Man, do I love a good steakhouse.
Steakhouse, nice.
You would not believe what they are doing in there.
Making cheesesteaks?
What are you, one of them?
It's your last chance to try a classic or spicy foot-long Philly. Hurry in today.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching college sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And we want to thank the Indiana Army National Guard for coming alongside and sponsoring basketball here at Rose-Hulman. And again, just an opportunity for these guys to do a really good job. Look at the efficiency ranking right now for Rose-Hulman. Ram with the highest efficiency ranking on the offensive side, and that's probably been as high all year at 9.0. And you go right down, Dylan Duff, Zachary Jackson, Terry Hicks, those guys have all done a really nice job in the first half. And again, coming off the bench at a certain point to do this. And you can see that huge surge when these guys come off the bench. Instead of a relaxation on the offensive side, it gets better for Rose-Hulman.
It really does, and not only has the bench scored all 30 points, everyone who came off the bench scored.
Yeah.
I mean, it just, that's just one of those things. Now, the starters who started the first half will most likely start the second half. They'll score some points. I mean, it's not like, it's like this. It's like a senior day, and we start the seniors. They just happen to be players 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 on the bench. That's not the case. And these guys that are starting for us can play ball, and they'll score. But the intensity of the defense that started off this game, that really held throughout the half, that's what's going to win Rose-Hulman basketball games. So if that means you shake up the lineup and start some different guys, so be it. You do want your starters to score some for you because they're going to play the first 3, 4, 5 minutes as a unit, unless things go really sour. But these guys will score, and they'll continue to do so. But the unit that comes off the bench, guys know they're going to get some minutes, and they know they have to be productive. And it seems like Rusty Lloyd has their attention at this point, and it also seems like they're responding.
Other ball games today, it's Mount St. Joe at Hanover, and that game will start again at 1 o'clock.
That game actually is at halftime. Hanover has a 1-point lead, 40-39 at halftime. Now, I'm definitely scoreboard watching, especially that game. That's the second premier game for me.
Right.
I'm trying not to get too excited about that game because if we win and Hanover loses, we host the weekend.
Yeah.
So I, from a selfish standpoint, want that to happen. So I'm what's the thing for Mount St. Joe's? We had Bite 'em Beavers yesterday on Friday. What is it for Mount St. Joe's? Do you know?
I don't know that one.
We got to figure that one out, and we'll give that to you later, maybe. But that's the game that I definitely have my eye on.
3 o'clock start for the other 3 ball games when you're looking at this one, and again, just trying to figure out what's going on, and it's Anderson and Transylvania.
That was at halftime also, actually.
Well, it said at 3 o'clock here today. They changed it. Okay.
Since the Transylvania women are hosting also.
Okay. And Franklin at Defiance. Those are the other ball games that are on the air. And again, like you said, we're going to keep an eye on that Mount St. Joe and Hanover. We'll see if Mount St. Joe can rattle off a few at the end of the ball game and get a win. And if they do, then the whole tournament changes in complex and what they're going to do. And it's really been interesting to see the 2nd through 5th teams in the conference because it is so close. I mean, it's so close not only with the teams, but every team in the top 8 has a chance to win this tournament.
Yep.
And even if you could include Manchester, they had a shot at a certain point of the year.
That's right.
If they were healthy and things were going. Again, great opportunity to play basketball in the conference. It's been parity is all over the place, and it's just going to be a determining factor is who hits the shot at the buzzer to win. Hopefully it's going to be Rose-Hulman this afternoon because that's who we're broadcasting for today. And again, we'll pause. We'll come right back with the second half. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021, Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people
in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
For the things you treasure and the people you love. Brian Sponsler and Ben Rice for Auto, Home, and Life. You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
As we prepare for this one, again, second half, winner take all. That's kind of what's going on this one. Every ball game counts, and there's 4 of them going on in the HCAC. Women's game will be immediately following this one, and I say that immediately at 3 p.m. is an anticipated starting time for the ball game. We'll have the women on the air. It'll be Defiance. We'll be playing against Rose-Hulman. And in the women's action, it's Mount St. Joe at Transylvania, and Transylvania ranked as high as 3 or 2, depending on where you're going in the nation. Just an undefeated team. They're 21-0, and they're a good ball club. Anderson at Hanover and Franklin at Bluffton in the women. So a lot of basketball going on the HCAC today. Rose-Hulman gets to host 2 ball games. The men's game here started at 1. The women will start at 3. And again, you know Coach Rusty Lloyd is going to go in at halftime here and say, look, fellas, this is it. We got 20 minutes to determine whether we play on.
Yes.
Earlham will take the basketball and start out with it here to start the second half.
I think I'm going to stand up now because of my nerves. Just going to get this out of the way here.
Terry, who didn't score the first half, he threw it away, but it's tipped. Jaden Terry, the leading scorer for Earlham, did not score in the first half. Van Lanningham turned the corner, drive, shot up and good.
Nice little 2-man action, faking to Terry. All eyes on him. Van Lanningham slipping to the basket.
Harden with the basketball. Kabrick being chased. They're double teaming and running on that, every one of them. Outside, he doesn't have anybody to get the ball to. McGowan to Harden. He'll drive the lane, puts the shot up. No, he doesn't. McGowan, he'll put it up and score. 32-24, Rose-Hulman.
Boy, just the effort defensively, but from Earlham, you just have to be impressed by what they do defensively.
Their ability to trap and then recover.
It takes so much energy to do that, to play defense. It takes so much energy like that.
Outside, Terry with the drive, puts a shot at, no, he pulls it outside. Shot up and no good, rebound to Luke Zurich.
Love to see him get a touchdown low.
Bowman thought about it. He'll use the screen. He'll step out, run over the hedge. McGowan,
look out.
Drive, almost taken away, tipped around. He's got an open man, Harden. Open look for Bowman. He'll put the 3 shot up and get it. Willie Bowman for 3.
Boy, when I said look out, they were tracking McGowan, almost got the steal, got the hands on the ball, but with the rotation, Bowman. a big bomb there.
11-point lead, largest for Rose-Hulman. Shot blocked, and they're going to call the foul.
McGowan right there with him after the great first step by Van Landingham. Boy, I'm telling you what, Van Landingham does not play like a freshman, does he?
No, he doesn't. And he's smooth. He is a guard. He is a guard, but he has to play more of a post possession type of a player for Earlham, and he does a nice job shooting the ball outside, although he misses that free throw attempt. 11-point lead right now for Rose-Hulman. We're going to thank Crane Credit Union, Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, Lynn's Pharmacy, Mossio Properties, Sponsler Insurance, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. A 10-point lead for Rose-Hulman.
One thing about Van Landingham, you can't miss him with those shoes. I love the shoes that he's got on today. Those lime green shoes.
Bowman got caught in the corner. Phillips picked his pocket. On the outside, it's McAboo. Hesitation, 10-footer, got it up, no good. Rebound, it comes out to Vuk Juric. Harden bring it back to the wing, and he'll try to set an offense. Again, opportunities. If they'd slip straight to the basket, they would have an opportunity. Outside to Cabrick. Jackson with the pull-up at 5 foot, got it. Jackson Cabrick, and it's a 12-point lead, the largest for Rose-Hulman in the ball game.
He almost had come down off of his jump before he let the ball go.
Hanging on that one, tipped out. Bowman almost got his hands on a steal there, and Phillips with the basketball. Outside to McAboo. Terry, pull up from 15, can't get it. Rebound comes out off his leg.
Just unfortunate there. That ball couldn't squeeze it, hit his leg, and sometimes that happens. I'm going to say kudos to Miles McGowan for hanging with Van Landingham. That's a really tough cover with him being that range, but McGowan's length helps, and I say that, and he goes out, Hicks in, also Chaplin in.
Earlham with the basketball. Phillips feeds Van Landingham, who's taking it on himself to do the job. Put it up, can't get it. Tipped around and
oh my gosh,
almost lost, and they'll have a foul called, and the foul will go against Terry.
That's his, it's an effort. If that's his first foul or second foul, you don't complain about it. But for Terry, Earlham, you need him on the floor. You got to let that rebound go, not pick up that third foul. That's going to might maybe hamper his aggressiveness. We'll have to see how this plays out early second half.
He sat most of the first half.
Yes, he did.
In foul trouble. Chaplin looking, reverse, nice job. Open look for Cabrick, pulled up, 15-footer, up, can't get it. Rebound, Vuk, and they're going to call the position foul as Juric. And Vuk was really pounding it inside, and they're going to call him for a foul, said he pushed off.
Quick sub for Earlham. Joshi in the ball game for Tommy McAboo. His first time being in the game, I do believe.
So Joshi into the basketball game. Terry with the drive and score, and that's what you're used to seeing with Jaden Terry.
Right through 4 defenders, and that was like a little bit of Olay defense there.
10-point lead.
Second offensive foul in a row.
Huge turnovers as Terry Hicks gets called for that one, a push off of the post up.
Man, you don't see that call 2 times in a row generally when you're trying to. I didn't see how vociferous that post up was, so but it's kind of unusual to see that 2 times in a row.
Well, they threw the ball over the top, and the defender ended up on the floor. There's a turnover. He'll give the ball back to Rose-Hulman as Terry got excited with that.
And
Jaden
unforced.
Just pounded that ball over the side.
Unforced error there for Jaden Terry as he's trying to find his footing in this game. Turnover number 11 for Earlham.
10-point lead inside, and a block shot by Van Landingham. Terry with the basketball on the open floor. He'll pull up. Van Landingham pump. He's trying to drive. Scoop shot. Got it up and in.
Oh, wow.
And Van Landingham with a huge play at both ends of the floor. 8-point lead. Cabrick drive. Hangs in the air again. Can't get it. Vuk had it, and now he doesn't. The rebound comes out to Chase Younts.
Look out here. Feel a little bit of momentum shift with Earlham gaining a little bit of traction right now. See if Rose can get a stop.
Jaden Terry off the screen, kicks it out to Younts. Here comes Van Lanningham again. And Terry Hicks blocked the shot and put Van Lanningham on the floor hard.
He went down hard.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Rose-Hulman with an 8-point lead.
Here at Mossy Oak Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know dirt. Last year, this piece of property produced 50 acres of beans. It's a little low on nitrogen, and the pH is 6.8.
Oh, and they also had cattle on here.
When it comes to knowing your ground, isn't it important to have a realtor who does as well?
And that's no bull.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com. We are your Indiana land specialist.
Home. It can be the family farm, a small town, or a busy city. But wherever you call home, we are where you are. The healthcare professionals of Union Health since 1892, providing compassionate healthcare of the highest quality to generations of Wabash Valley families. Union Health, healthier together.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
15 points for Van Lanningham as he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws, and a hard foul by Terry Hicks. Not dirty, just he went up and blocked the shot. In the process, Van Lanningham hit the floor hard.
And Van Lanningham a little slow to get up, but he's fine. I think the last time he went to the free throw line, split a pair. We'll see what happens here with his 15 points. Leading all scorers, Rose-Hulman yet to have anybody find double digits.
He gets the first one up and in. Leads cut to 7. And you really have to look at Van Lanningham. He's basically put Earlham on his shoulders.
Yes.
Cut the lead to 6. He has, in this case, 17 points on the afternoon. That's his average for the game, and we're just into the second half. Harden with the drive, open look for Hicks, and Hicks will do the fadeaway. He'll go to the line.
He should have taken the jumper on the catch, but he'll get to the free throw line. So, I mean, it does work out, but I would have loved him. That was a great pass. Take the little, elbow jumper.
And it's a very important foul. Jaden Terry picks up his 4th personal foul, and he'll take a seat till about 4 or 5 minutes left to go in the ball game.
He walks dejectedly all the way to the end of the bench, and in comes Zachariah Andre, which right now I wish that wasn't on Terry to keep Andre on the bench. I'd rather have Terry in the game than Andre right now.
Terry Hicks misses the second free throw. It's a 7-point Rose-Hulman lead. With the drive and kick out. Van Lanningham says, I am hot, let me go. He almost rolled it in.
Not on a Sunday. Getting the bank on a Sunday on the road, man.
Outside, Wirtz. Got it knocked back at him and out of bounds. A really nice play that time by Anthony Phillips. He always has his hands on the basketball.
Phillips and Younts just walled up there.
Looking for the screen. They'll give it to Hicks. Hicks on the post.
Pass out.
He'll put it up, and he'll get the foul.
He got bailed out. He had nowhere to go with that. In the midst of 3 Earlham defenders, and got some contact. But, boy, that's one. You got to kick that out when you see a trio of defenders right in your grill. That means you got perimeter shooters open and ready for the catch.
And a foul called on Phillips. Hicks misses another free throw. He's 1 for 3 here in his last 2 attempts, or 2 chances at the line.
These are big misses coming from Rose-Hulman from the free throw line. You need every point you can get right now, because this has the feel of a game that goes on to go down to the wire, doesn't it?
Really does. Gets that second one. It's an 8-point lead. Rose-Hulman led by 8 at the half. And they lead by 8 here with 14:20 left to go in the second half. It's McAboo, gave it back out. Again, another open look for 3 by Barbell. Can't get it. Rebound to the big fella, Trey Works. Looking, Chaplin lost it, and they're going to call a foul. They said he grabbed him.
That's a tough call for Earlham. I'm just going to say that. That's a tough call. From our angle, it's tough to see what the contact was. I know that Chaplin dribbling the ball into harm's way is very dangerous with those quick hands of Earlham. So he got bailed out with the foul. 14 fouls apiece in the first 6 minutes of the second half. Leads you to think we're going to be shooting quite a few free throws here in this half.
That's the 3rd foul on Phillips. Lead to Terry. Open look for Chaplin.
Yes, sir.
He pulls it around. That's one you practice daily.
Yeah.
Just couldn't get it in.
Yeah, good
An
look.
8-point Rose-Hulman lead with the ball. Phillips kicks back outside. Van Landingham off the screen. He's had the hot hand. They'll kick it out to Andre for 3, and he buries it.
Andre and Van Landingham, the only 2 guys that have been able to hit a 3, I believe, so far for Earlham.
And they're going to call Phillips again. That's 4 on him.
Hey, I'm going to tell you what. This game's going to be run at the free throw line. Game's going to be won at the free throw line this afternoon. The calls are being – it's been called tight this half. Would you agree? Tighter second half than the first?
Tighter the second half than the first. And try to get it in. They do. Zachary Jackson with the basketball, trying to use that screen from Hicks.
Go out.
Jackson drives, shoots. Can't get it. Rebound Works. Puts it up. Can't get it. Yeah, he does. It bounces in, and it's 41-34. Rose-Hulman with the lead.
Trey Works just using his size and his wingspan to get that rebound and put back.
Good answer for Rose-Hulman off the 3 at the other end. And an open look. Go. Zachary Jackson with the drive. He'll put it up and in. And a timeout's been called. Rose-Hulman with a 9-point lead when we return for more action here on Indiana Sports Network.
Shopping for a new car? Don't settle. Welcome to Your Deal, Your Way with York VIP. New vehicles in production arriving daily. Select your model, trim, and color. Reserve it. Find the car you want without the hassle. Easy and fast. Get VIP access at yorkchevy.com/VIP. Start online today and we'll show you why we're not number 1. You are.
We're not number 1.
You are.
You're number 1 at York.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
Welcome back to Rose-Hulman, where they lead Earlham 43-34. A timeout called by Earlham led to a media timeout. And again, Rose-Hulman with a 9-point lead off of the steal and a layup basket by Zachary Jackson.
Well, for immediately, he kept Phillips in, but now he has taken a seat with his 4 fouls. Phillips and Terry, both on the bench with Earlham with 4 fouls.
But it leaves Van Landingham as the guy that's going to score. Everything's going to run through the young man on the outside. The freshman has had 17 points in a ball game. And you'll see him go. Younce gives it back up to McAboo, back to Van Landingham. Barbell takes the shot up, can't get it. Good block out that time by Dylan Duff. Jackson with the drive, had an open look and gets the finger roll. Zachary Jackson for 2.
Zachary Jackson, I'm telling you what, the last 2 transition opportunities, the rip and the go, just the jets, the speed, and be able to finish at the rim.
Open look to Barbell. He'll cross over, go to the lane, puts it up and in. That's a tough shot, and he got it to go.
Basically on the other side of the backboard, bringing the arm on the play side, and it's a great move by that sophomore.
9-point lead. Ram, who had 9 points in the first half. Backdoor, there's Jackson again. Feed works for 2, and Zachary Jackson is on fire offensively and defensively. The young man's playing a great game again for Rose-Hulman. 47-36, 11-point lead, floater, and they're going to call the foul. And Wirtz is going to get called for this one. He put his hands out.
Yeah.
If he'd have just, and the last time he went the lane, he had an opportunity that way as well. 11:34 left to go in the ball game. It's 47-36 when we return on Indiana Sports Network.
Tax time. You need a professional with decades of experience. You need Goshen H&R Block. Nothing is more important than getting your taxes done quickly and correctly, up close and personal, by people you know and trust. This year, get answers to all your questions and your taxes done right by Goshen H&R Block.
This is Sue Goshen from your locally owned H&R Block in Brazil. Walk in, make an appointment, or drop off your documents, and we'll tackle your taxes while you're away.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
47-36, an 11-point lead for Rose-Hulman. 11:34 left to go in the ball game, and Van Lanningham will go to the line to shoot 2 shots. He has 17 on the afternoon.
And there's a nice amount of time at the line. These will be free throws number 7 and 8 for Van Lanningham.
Ten-point Rose-Hulman lead. Van Lanningham will cut it to 9.
I went to school with some Van Lanninghams. None of them could play ball like that, though. My goodness, this young man could play.
Chaplin almost lost it out as Zachary Jackson trying to handle it on this one. Duff, and Duff hits Van Lanningham right in the chops.
You extend that arm out, they're going to call you today. There's some days we've been able to get away with that, but right in front of the official, that's the same one that called it on Chaplin, opposite end on the first half. Hey, you're right in front of him. You extend that chicken wing, he's going to blow the whistle. You got to respect that.
9-point lead, and guess who's going to get the basketball? It'll be Van Lanningham before it's all over. You can see him going to come flying towards the basket.
And it's a
outside.
Tough matchup, too. Either way.
Trying to get it done. Cross, they'll give it up to Barbell in the corner. He takes a 3-point shot, no good. A rebound comes out to Jackson. Zachary with the drive, pulls down, kicks out.
You probe, then just reset your offense with 20 seconds.
Hicks looking. Outside, they'll give it up. Duff lost the basketball, stolen away by Earlham's, and then stolen back. Terry Hicks with another poke and steal. Chaplin with the drive, kicks inside, lost it again. As McAboo got his hands on it.
That was another very low percentage pass there.
Thought he was going to go put it up in the air and almost like alley-oop shoot it in there close. Phillips looks to do something with it. Outside to Barbell, takes the shot, no good. Rebound, comes out, and here comes Jackson. And he's got a 3-on-3, 3-on-4, feeds it up.
Oh, my God.
Ran right over it.
That's the
freight train a-coming.
Van Lanningham has taken a beating here today on the floor once again. That's the one mistake that Jackson made right there, is passing the boot that far away from the basket. That's the one mistake he's made.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s,
Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021, Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
A 9-point lead, Earlham with the basketball, and Rose-Hulman will have to play defense again on these Earlham Quakers who have really turned up the pressure. This has been a great defensive game, and finally we saw some scoring, but Rose-Hulman's done a great job defensively on the Earlham Quakers, have not allowed them to push the basketball like they would like to.
Phillips back in the game for Earlham.
Phillips with 4 fouls, tries to feed Van Lanningham. Terry Hicks on him defensively. McAdoo puts one up and in. McAboo, the 6'1 senior, Champaign, Illinois.
That was a tough shot. It had a man right in his face. Just knocked it down.
6-point lead for Earlham. Wirtz looks, cross court, had it tipped out of bounds.
It just was only one pass you can make when you go baseline like that. Everybody knows it. The skip pass along the baseline that's a tough one to make when you don't have a head full of steam and aren't crashing baseline.
Farnsworth replaces Wirtz. They'll give it out to Chaplin. Chaplin squares him up. He'll drive. He'll put the shot up. Gets it blocked. Rebound by Farnsworth. With the drive, Duff puts the shot up. Doesn't get it, and there's no foul called. It'll go the other direction.
Goodness. That's surprising. That was surprising, but good job by Duff to get that one up there. Just couldn't quite. He took it so hard that he couldn't quite put enough touch on it to let that one drop through. Earlham gets a stop. 2-possession game, 9 minutes to go.
Phillips with the drive. He'll drive to the basket, puts the shot up, got it up and in.
What are you going to do with that? What are you going to do with that?
Can't do much with that one. It's a 4-point lead for Rose-Hulman. They've led by as many as 12.
That's a foul. My God.
And then they're going to get a foul called on Phillips, and he'll be gone.
That was a silly foul right there. Phillips, you have to know that guys are getting fouls called on them when you push off like that. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, they did call it on Phillips.
They called the foul on Phillips.
He pointed the other way, which made it seem like it was an offensive foul when he pointed the other direction. That's what confused me.
So Phillips will exit the ball game. 8:40 left to go, and there's one of the solid defensive players for Earlham will take a seat.
And offensive players,
yes,
which Van Lanningham has been able to score, but Phillips, we can't stop his penetration. Now we don't have to worry about it.
Sandvik Ram into the ball game looking, and they'll get it to Farnsworth. Isaac Farnsworth to Ram. Ram steadies himself. He'll try to drive. No, pull it back up. Hicks, hard to the basket. Terry Hicks doesn't get it to go, and Earlham with the rebound. That's McAboo with the basketball out front. Andre's in the corner waiting on it. And that's the guy you don't want to have shoot that three. Outside, Barbell.
Good offense.
Van Lanningham steadies himself, puts it up, doesn't get it. It's a fight and a scrum and a held ball. Yep. Rose-Hulman possession.
That was a good offensive set there by Earlham with a deep three by Van Lanningham. Legs may be a little weary as we lead the timeout.
And with 8 minutes, 7:58 left to go in the ball game, Rose-Hulman with a 4-point lead.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
For the things you treasure and the people you love. Brian Sponsler and Ben Rice for auto, home, and life.
If I crave something, I have to have it.
Well, so what are you craving? Like, what do you crave?
Attention, apparently. Look at him all sitting in the middle.
I know, right? It is really awkward. You just chose to sit there.
Sonic Crave Cheeseburger.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching college sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
Folks, this is the way an actual ball game should be in tournament play. Both these teams really playing hard, going at it very hard, and we're in for a barn burner here at the end. 47-43. Rose-Hulman with a 4-point lead, and they have the basketball.
I would expect that Zachary Jackson suck wind as quick as you can, young man. I hope to see him back in here fairly soon.
The other one we're going to have to look at is Terry. Backdoor cut, and they just missed him.
That's what I called for in the first half with the hard defensive intensity by Earlham. I didn't see too many back doors. Just it was there. Just couldn't quite put it on him. Good effort, though.
4-point Rose-Hulman lead, but Earlham with the basketball.
Got to get a stop.
McAboo to Van Lanningham. He'll drive, put it inside, trying to go for a backdoor cut there as well. They're going to call a foul.
It's a trip.
The foul will go against Earlham, and it'll go against number 14.
Yeah, it's going to be Younts.
And that's Younts.
When I'm looking at that pass by Van Lanningham, I don't know. I think he expected someone to cut. That didn't happen. One thing with Van Lanningham, I believe he has played all to this point, 32 minutes and 29 seconds. I don't think he's been out at all. So legs may be getting a little heavy. I wouldn't be surprised. I'd see Terry. I know Terry's had a rough game, but maybe bring him in to give Van Lanningham a little break. Oh, we need these
Missed
free
the front
throws.
end. Hicks tipped it out of bounds. It'll be Earlham basketball.
Rose-Hulman now 3 for 7 from the free throw line. We've hit more 3-pointers than free throws. 4 of 8 from 3.
McAboo with the basketball outside. They'll give it up to Andre. Andre to Van Lanningham.
It's a tough cover for Harden.
But it's on the outside, and he's going to have to drive to the basket. Open look, McAboo. Can't get it. Archives Andre. And loose ball again. And there's another foul. This one will go against Ram.
Yep, that's going to be free throws for Zachariah Andre. Good effort by both teams. Just whoever can squeeze that ball, I don't know. Looks like Terry's going to sub in. He went to the scorer's table briefly. I thought he did. Maybe he did.
Zachariah Andre, sophomore from Winter Park, Florida. He misses the front end.
Game going to be won at the free throw line. Maybe lost as well. So both teams really struggling for the charity stripe.
Harden sizing up McAboo.
Look out.
Harden held up outside. They'll give it to Chaplin. Had an open look. Cross court to Farnsworth. Almost taken away. 8 seconds. Ram looking, driving. Gonna have to put it up. Oh my God! For 2 with a fadeaway in the corner. Isaac Farnsworth.
Mark that
down. Away Farnsworth. Another steal. Here comes Farnsworth. The drive. Shoot. Doesn't get it. Tip is up and good by Terry Hicks. Timeout. Earlham.
Here at Mossfield Properties, Indiana Land and Lifestyle, we know dirt. Last year, this piece of property produced 50 acres of beans. It's a little low on nitrogen, and the pH is 6.8.
Oh, and they also had cattle on here.
When it comes to knowing your ground, isn't it important to have a realtor who does as well?
And that's no bull.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com. We are your Indiana land specialist.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
Boy, what a sequence. We'll remember that one for a little bit. Farnsworth with the fadeaway in the corner. He scores, goes to the other end. He steals the ball length of the court, misses the layup, but the follow by Terry Hicks. A 4-point sequence right away extends Rose-Hulman's lead back to that 8-point mark that we started the second half with.
So difficult to keep climbing the mountain. You get toward the top, and then you slide back down. Got to start all over again.
Terry back into the ball game, and he's being guarded by Chaplin. Good ball movement. Terry, they're going to feed it inside.
Yeah,
they're going to say Sandvit Ram got a hold of Van Lanningham on the inside. I don't know.
It was a reach. He had his hand, left hand on his body and reached around with his right. So that was a foul. If you're going to get that call, once again, 1-1 situation. How about this, Herb? 1 minute, 18 seconds left in the second half. Mount St. Joe's and Hanover tied at 67.
Can't get much better than that, can you?
No.
That's number 8 and number 1.
Yes.
7-point lead now for Rose-Hulman. Van Lanningham pounds the second one in there as well. It's down to 6-point lead.
I'd love to see Zachary Jackson get to the scorer's table here.
Harden with the basketball. Outside, they'll give it up. Farnsworth with the drive, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line.
Last time, missed the front end, number 1-1. So looks like Earlham's going to play offense, defense. Terry getting ready to come back in the game as they move to the other end of the floor, possibly.
Just trying to use Jaden Terry as much as they can. He has 4 fouls. If Rose-Hulman gets an opportunity, they need to go right at him defensively, see if they can get him out of the ball game for the reason of scoring potential. Then they don't have as many left. Another missed free throw opportunity for Rose-Hulman. 6-point lead, and here we go. McAboo to Terry. Using the screen, he'll drive to the hole, puts a shot up and in, and they're going to call the foul on Terry Hicks. Basket's going to count. They have a chance to knock this thing down to 4 points again.
Boy, it's a good move there. He was probing until he found a little bit of sliver of space. And Terry's one has a chance to complete the 3-point play.
Puts a shot up and got it in. 3-point lead now. The lead's been cut to 3. Offensive, defensive substitution for Earlham. 5:36 left to go in the ball game. Harden, top of the key, gives it up to Farnsworth. Looks to drive. Hicks on the back door. Terry Hicks with the jam.
Come fly with me. Oh, my gosh. Terry Hicks, how do you do?
Put that one right up in your face. And the excitement in the fans. Shot up, and it's good. Answer by McAboo. 3-point lead for Rose-Hulman. 5 minutes left to go in the ball game. With the drive outside again. Harden. He'll try to turn the corner. Kicks out. Hicks. Pump. Puts it up.
He traveled.
They're going to say he walked with it. Yes, he put the extra step in. Thought maybe he got hit from behind.
Yeah, they'll give you the hop and the skip, not the hop, the skip, and the jump. Yeah, that's a travel there. The big turnover here, just under 5 to go. Only a 1-possession, lead for Rose-Hulman. Can we get a stop?
Jaden Terry with the basketball in his hands. Tough match for anybody.
Yep.
Drives, tries to use something on the outside. Open look for Terry for 3. Misses it. Rebound. Johnson. He puts it off of Harden's head.
Yeah, off of Harden. Both of them were going to rebound hard. And Harden touched it last. It's going to stay here on this inside line out of bounds.
4:31 left to go in the ball game. 3-point Rose-Hulman lead. 20 seconds on the shot clock as we threw the ball inbounds. Jaden Terry out front using the high screen by Younts. He'll drive, puts it down, fade away, got it up, can't get it go, tipped out, tipped up again. Terry Hicks with the basketball, 1-on-1, he'll drive, he'll shoot, he'll score. Terry Hicks coast to coast. And it's a 5-point Rose-Hulman lead.
Rose-Hulman doing a great job of responding here today with these runs by Earlham.
Van Lanningham tries to turn the corner, pulls up, threw it right to Max Chaplin. He's going to have it blocked by Ram. Chaplin feeds up Harden with the drive. Harden puts a shot off the glass, can't get it. Rebound to Farnsworth, he scores! Isaac Farnsworth puts the basket in, and it's 57-50 Rose-Hulman.
Size and fresh legs showing up here today at the end of the game here with Rose-Hulman.
Feed outside, open look for three. Hicks with the rebound, another big play.
Oh no, he just slipped.
Feed inside, it's Farnsworth, and he'll pull it back out to run some clock. Outside, Farnsworth turns the corner, and he's got to get fouled, and he'll go to the line. And there's a technical foul. That could be the ball game.
Yeah.
He will have fouled, Terry will have fouled out, and then with the slam of the ball, he picks up a technical foul.
You know, here's the bad part about that, Herb. I thought Terry had a clean strip. I know he reached in. I didn't see him getting the arm. I thought he got all ball. So I can understand Terry being frustrated, but you can't slam the ball down. It's a very emotional game, emotionally charged environment. You want to extend your season. You want to help your team. You saddle with foul trouble the whole game. I didn't think it was a foul. He didn't think it was a foul, but you can't slam the ball down.
57-50. Chaplin gets the first one.
You notice I didn't say anything about Chaplin sinking two before that. I didn't do that this time.
It's an 8-point Rose-Hulman lead. 3:15 left to go in the ball game.
Two big free throws here.
Got the second one as well. Now Farnsworth steps to the line.
Still a lot of time left. 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go for Rose-Hulman, the number 2 seed here, as they can get this up to a double-digit lead. No more one in the bonus. All 2-shot fouls both ways here on out.
A 1 in bonus now. In this one should be a double bonus.
I don't understand how it's 1 in bonus. 1 in the bonus. Was the technical foul number 10?
Got the first one. And wait a second.
Nope, timeout.
There may not be one because he didn't call one.
Well,
there is a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 3:15 and a 10-point Rose-Hulman lead.
Home. It can be the family farm, a small town, or a busy city. But wherever you call home, we are where you are. The healthcare professionals of Union Health since 1892, providing compassionate healthcare of the highest quality to generations of Wabash Valley families. Union Health. Healthier together.
Shopping for a new car? Don't settle. Welcome to Your Deal, Your Way with York VIP. New vehicles in production arriving daily. Select your model, trim, and color. Reserve it. Find the car you want without the hassle. Easy and fast. Get VIP access at yorkchevy.com/VIP. Start online today and we'll show you why we're not number one. You are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one. York.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
A 10-point Rose-Hulman lead, 3:15 left to go in the ball game. And Isaac Farnsworth at the line. He'll have his second shot. Farnsworth gets the second one to fall. It's 11-point Rose-Hulman lead.
Now 7 of 12 from the free throw line is Rose-Hulman.
McAboo drives down in the lane, kicks it back outside. Look, in the corner, outside to Barbell. Van Landingham in a moving screen.
Yep, they've been calling that so tight here today, that moving screen. And, you know, boy, it's just you just wonder if Earlham has enough gas for one more push. It's still got 3 minutes to go. I know you're down 11, you got 3 minutes to go, but do they have enough gas for one more big push?
Harden with the drive, kick in the corner to Hicks. Hicks will try to turn the corner. He puts it up, doesn't get it. A rebound, Van Landingham. Van Landingham in the open court. He'll try to size up Ram, puts the shot up, can't get it. Rebound, follow, and Van Landingham has taken it on his shoulders. 23 points in the afternoon as an outstanding play by the freshman.
That's his first bucket in probably about 4 or 5 game minutes, but that was a big one right there.
Hicks looking inside, had a backdoor cut. Ram with it, looking, open look. Here comes Harden with the drive. Open look for Chaplin for three.
Oh, boy.
They're going to call a charge on Harden.
Off the ball.
They said he passed the ball and then
okay.
ran through him.
All right. Okay. So, charge on one end, charge on the other end, and here we are, still a 9-point game with 2:14 to go. Rose-Hulman trying to get out of here with the win.
Colden Van Landingham with the basketball, trying to drive in, puts the shot up, and they're going to say it's on the floor. He'll get two shots.
Here's what I don't quite understand. Why that's the matchup? You know, why there was no screen, there was no switch. You know, why is Chaplin on Van Landingham to start off with in that possession? I don't understand.
Leads down to 8. 2:05 left to go in the ball game. And everything will go through Van Landingham.
As it should.
He's on fire. He shoots well. He's been the guy the entire ball game. Picks up another 2 points on that possession. 25 points on the afternoon. Only player in double figures for Earlham. Harden with the drive. Kick, open look. Back outside to Ram. They're going to do it one more time. Harden with the drive. Ooh. Has an open man outside. He can't get in the ball, and a held possession. It'll still be Rose-Hulman basketball. 1:46 left to go. 11 seconds on the shot clock.
Once you get in that paint and your dribble is still alive, you're in trouble because those hands coming, they're swarming. They're trying to strip you. And, they didn't switch the arrow last time, so it's Earlham ball.
It is Earlham basketball.
Remember when I said this game wasn't over and wondered if Earlham has another push? If they get a bucket here, it's a 2-possession game.
7-point lead for the Fighting Engineers. Tommy McAboo. They'll start the off. Van Landingham open for three, puts the shot up, and Hicks with the board.
Wow.
Terry Hicks, a big board that time.
Talking about dodging a bullet.
Chaplin looking, feeds, throws it right away and right to McAboo. McAboo with the drive, kicks it, and stolen away by Hicks again. Terry Hicks with the huge play.
Whew. I'm surprised they're not fouling here. There's a lot of time. There you go.
And they finally foul, and it's Harden.
Can't let 26 seconds go off the clock. You got to foul, send them to the line, hope for some free throw misses, and extend this game. So,
Joshi with the foul. Young man from Atlanta, Georgia, picked up that foul. Harden at the line. He misses the first of 2 attempts. And again, as you mentioned earlier, free throws.
Yes.
Free throws either going to win it or lose it for you. And right now, Rose-Hulman's about 50%.
Yeah, they could be sitting very comfortably right now with some 5 more free throw makes. You know.
Second one's in. It's an 8-point lead. With the drive, kick out, and there's another screen.
Man, this has been a rough game. This game has not been for the faint of heart. Man.
I was going to say you can put pads on and do that one because that was a shot.
Does Earlham have a football team?
They did. They don't anymore.
They don't now, but that's what I thought. So
Yeah.
I'm thinking, I know there's one of the members that don't have a football team. You could take these guys, put some pads on them, and see if we can get something started up.
Well, they've talked about doing it and reintroducing it again. They just haven't found the money from the alumni to do it, and it'd be nice to see them do that. They had a program in the 70s and 80s that was winning, and it's just fallen on the hard times. They had a hard time recruiting people. Hardin puts that one up and in. 63-54, a 9-point lead. One more basket here, and Rose-Hulman's going to get closer and closer towards a next round ball game, and it will go through Hanover.
Yeah. Hanover got that victory, 73-67. They finished on a 6-0 run in the last 1 minute and 14 seconds to get that win. That's what good teams do.
Open looking, it's blocked by Farnsworth. He saved it, and it went off of Barbell, and another super play by the freshman Isaac Farnsworth. Timeout's been called. We'll take one as well. Rose-Hulman by 10.
If somebody's kind of on the fence of going into a recruiting office or just reaching out to a recruiter, I would absolutely encourage it, if anything, just for the information.
We have a lot of enlistment bonuses out there right now, upwards to about $20,000. If you're in college or you plan to be to college, this is a great choice for you, because our organization, we look for students who want to go to college. We also have educational benefits where we pay up to 100% of tuition.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And we want to thank Crane Credit Union, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, Lynn's Pharmacy, Mossy Oak Properties, Sponsler Insurance, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. Our camera operators are Kanan Harper, Dakota Sponsler, and Noah Gastineau, as we'll throw this one in. They'll get it in to Max Chaplin, double-teamed in the back court. They'll give it up to Hardin, and he'll be fouled and go to the line. Also want to let you know that our digital technician is Keith Lawson. We're directed by Tony Harper, and we're produced by Indiana Sports Network. And
you know, Herb, we talked about Earlham fighting so hard to try to get back into the game, then you get close and you slide back down. You just expend so much energy. As we have their third disqualification here regarding the free throw. You know who else has expended a lot of energy? We have.
Oh, yeah.
And we got another game to go.
And we're going to have a good time doing it as well.
Yes,
the
absolutely.
Women's game will be on at approximately 3 o'clock.
Well, it's almost 3 o'clock now, so it definitely won't be at 3 o'clock.
I know, but we're going to have about a 30-minute in-between games here.
Yeah.
We'll give an idea as to what's going on here when we start our post-game show. We'll be off the air for about 15 minutes, and we'll pop right back on and have the women's game as they take on Defiance. Second free throw attempt is good. It's 66-54, a 12-point Rose-Hulman lead. Van Lanningham will drive to the basket. He'll put the shot up and in. And 2-point shots at this point are not going to hurt you. You just want the clock to keep running. Hicks to Chaplin. Chaplin feeds it inside to Ram, and Ram will just try to run the clock out. Nice job by Rose-Hulman.
No need to shoot the ball.
Well, there is.
I mean, no, he didn't
5-second difference in the shot clock.
Take the shot clock violation and move on. And hey, that's what you want to do there. Chaplin says, "I don't want the turnover." Hicks is like, I'll take it. Don't worry about
Hicks
it.
got the turnover in this one, and it's a team turnover realistically, so I'll put that one on there. He's like, didn't you shoot it? He's like, no, I'm not shooting it. We're beating them.
That's right.
It's a 10-point victory, and Earlham will do the same thing, and Van Lanningham with an outstanding ball game for
Outstanding.
Earlham. The freshman, that's one of the best performances by a freshman in this league all year. Looked really good. Again, Rose-Hulman will advance. Earlham will take the trip back to Richmond, and they played hard all year. They're just getting better, and when I say this, they've got 3 freshmen that really look good for Earlham.
I'm telling you what, they really, really do. When you look at Colton Van Lanningham to start off, and that young man is going to have a bright future if he just continues to work on his game, stays healthy. You all wish that for these young men. He's going to have a bright future over there at Earlham.
Well, and it's just one of those things. It's tough for those guys. They're going to have their heads hung, and they do on the way out of here. And they just play so hard all the way through, and it doesn't really matter what's going on. And Coach Rusty Lloyd talking to the senior there who fouled out of the ball game, and he was a junior, Jaden Terry, an outstanding player for Earlham. They just got caught on the wrong end of this one. Rose-Hulman thanking the fans for showing up to this one.
Great crowd again,
Crowd started to get a lot bigger as a lot of the students wanted to see the end of this ball game and the beginning of the women's game as well. And this will be a good afternoon for Rose-Hulman basketball. The ladies will be out here in just a few moments. And Rose-Hulman, watching the men's team, they've really gotten a lot better throughout the year.
They have. When you look at, and really it's interesting because this is the way they started the season. They started the season, went out east, got a nice trophy out in the Washington, D.C. area, and had a little, couple of missteps against some in-state non-conference teams.
But
the conference.
But Wabash is ranked in the top 25.
Very good.
It's very good teams.
Those are 2 good teams that they quite frankly could have beaten. So you have a couple of missteps. You get the conference season, and the conference is always rough. But this is what Rose-Hulman was doing at the beginning of the season. They were playing good defense. They were moving the ball pretty well. And you think about it. We've talked about it. Craig McGee being the staple for 4 years, the offense running through him. Year number 1 post Craig McGee. How do you do? The offense has been a work in progress, but they're starting to look really good. Playing against a dangerous Earlham team that gets up in your shirt collar for 40 minutes. That's tough to play, and Rose-Hulman survives, moves on, and like you said, they're playing good basketball.
And the last couple ball games, it's been a decent job offensively. We've seen them improve not only in shooting the ball movement, they've reduced their turnovers, and then their defense has played well. One of the key guys I'm going to say is Zachary Jackson, who had another good ball game this afternoon.
Yes, he
just
did.
Handled himself really well. And when you look at Isaac Farnsworth coming off the bench, those 2 guys, and Zachary's a junior, didn't get a lot of playing time last year or anything but he's playing very well right now. And when you look at Isaac Farnsworth, a couple really big plays down the stretch.
And Farnsworth on the floor when it counted, did not start. A lot of these guys, you look at who was on the floor at the end of the game. Farnsworth didn't start. Chaplin didn't start. Hicks didn't start. Graham didn't start. So the only starter that was on the floor at the end of the game was Bradley Harden. And that's a testament to the depth of this team at Rose-Hulman. These guys played really well. But, Farnsworth, that sophomore really does good things. And the physicality that he plays with, the ability to play multiple positions on defense, switch in probably 1 through 4 comfortably. That's a good guy to have with that defensive versatility.
Well, folks, again, Rose-Hulman will move on. Everything goes to Hanover now, where Rose-Hulman will take on, in this case, they're the number 2 seed. Number 2 will take on either Defiance or Franklin. The winner of that ball game is who will play Rose-Hulman. And The Fighting Engineers have a really good chance to make it to the final game. It's just as good as anybody else, because in this league there is so much parity, you really don't know what's going to happen. Great ball game. I'm glad you joined us this afternoon, and we'll see you again in about 15 minutes. We'll pause. We'll come right back and have the ladies contest. It will be Rose-Hulman taking on Defiance in their quarterfinal game here from Rose-Hulman. For my partner Walter Gordon, I'm Herb King. We'll see so long, and we'll be back on in about 15 minutes.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network. This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome to Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology, the U.S. News and World Report's #1 engineering school in the United States that offers a master's as its highest degree for 18 consecutive years. Rose-Hulman, where you come to find yourself. Find yourself through personal growth, through personal development, through study, research, and invention. Rose-Hulman, your home for academic and athletic excellence.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And welcome to Hulbert Arena on the campus of Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. And it's HCAC tournament action this afternoon. We already had a men's game go down where Rose-Hulman was victorious. They'll advance to play at Hanover. But this afternoon, on our second game of the afternoon, it'll be Defiance taking on Rose-Hulman with a chance to advance to their final site. And again, we don't know where that's going to be, but we have a pretty good idea.
We do.
As with the women's game, the nationally ranked team is going to be playing, and that is Transylvania. They're 21-0, 13-0 in conference play. For these two teams, it's number 4 and number 5 in conference standings. They'll have a chance to play this afternoon, and we'll bring you all the action here live here on Indiana Sports Network. Walt Gordon is my partner, and I did say that right, didn't I? Because
yeah, sometimes I mess up my own name. It just turns out that way.
And I'm Herb King. We'll bring you all the action this afternoon. We'll have a good time doing it as well. As we wind down, getting close to the time where we tip this one off, these two teams are very equally matched. There was only one game between them in the regular season, and Defiance won that ball game.
They did, and that was, from all accounts, kind of an ugly game. Not something that you would put in a beauty pageant, but Defiance got the win. That's really all that matters when you look at the final outcome. Rose-Hulman started very slow in that ball game, scored I think like 8 points, 6 or 8 points in that first quarter, and then trying to scramble to catch up, not able to fully do so. And Defiance getting a really big win in that game, where that was just a couple of weeks ago. So both teams have done a lot since then in a short amount of time, and Rose-Hulman, since that Defiance loss, has picked up 2 very quality wins. And so you look at Defiance, they've won 2 out of their last 3, of course, starting with that Rose-Hulman game. So both teams playing some pretty good basketball at the end of the season, which is what everybody would want.
And when you're looking at these, again, Rose-Hulman was playing very well, and then they got hit with the bug.
Yeah.
And they had to cancel 4 ball games, and that took them out of their regimen of what they were doing. They lost to Transylvania in a very close ball game.
Right.
Lost to Hanover, and then, again, 2 wins and a loss, a win, a loss, and a couple wins, and that finished the season. They weren't able to play everything, and that's why all 8 of these teams are in tournament action.
And you look at, the cancellations for Rose right there in a row. And then, as you mentioned, right after those 4 cancellations, you have Transylvania and Hanover. And those just happen to be the number 1 and number 3 team in the conference when you look at the final standings. So, tough way to come out of the little COVID shutdown. But everybody has had to deal with that this year. Nobody has played, I don't believe, on the women's side. I don't believe anybody's played their full complement of 18 games. I think for the men, only 1 team did. Transylvania, only 13 games in conference. So not only just because of them, but other teams had to cancel on them. So they weren't able to get games in. But Rose-Hulman with this that opportunity, and after those 4 games canceled, You would have loved to see Rose-Hulman be able to play Defiance here, which was one of those games canceled, maybe to get a better measuring stick for today.
Basic starting lineups for both these teams are not going to change.
No.
Defiance is going to go with Kylie Brinkman, Lauren Kribles, Taylor Day, Taylor Steinbrunner, and Nisha Speed, and they will have that contingent in the ball game. For Rose-Hulman, it'll be Rowan Hine, Nola Wilson, Jordan Barlow, Jamie Baum, and Rose Burnham, the same basic starting lineups they had for a while. And if you look at these, again, very competitive. It's an evenly matched ball team. Both of these are number 4, number 5 in the conference. This is set up to be a great ball game for us to call, but more importantly for you to see here from Rose-Hulman.
And you would expect it to be in these two teams. You mentioned evenly matched on the season. Rose-Hulman 11-8 overall. Defiance 14-9, a very good season for Defiance when you're looking at what they've been able to do this year. And I know they would want nothing more than to go 2-0 against Rose-Hulman, piggybacking on the victory on February 12th to get one here at the Holbert Arena to move on to the semifinal site for the Final Four of the women's tournament.
And again, it's going to be Defiance taking on Rose-Hulman. We're going to pause. We'll come right back with the starting lineups. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
In Searcy, Arkansas, a young man says I love you for the first time, but his girlfriend doesn't quite hear. In Franklin, Tennessee, a boy encounters his first pickle. And in Kyle, Texas, after a mission for tots, cousins realize they're a long way from Kyle, Texas. One day, many people, millions of orders. This is Howie Sonic.
If somebody's kind of on the fence of going into a recruiting office or just reaching out to a recruiter, I would absolutely encourage it, if anything, just for the information.
We have a lot of enlistment bonuses out there right now, upwards to about $20,000. If you're in college or you plan to be to college, this is a great choice for you, because our organization, we look for students who want to go to college. We also have educational benefits where we pay up to 100% of tuition.
Sonic's $2.99 Car Hop Classic. A juicy quarter-pound double cheeseburger or a flavorful signature slinger with golden brown crispy tots. A deal so nice, you should order it twice, because it's only $2.99. Hurry in for a Car Hop Classic, ending soon.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
Well, as both these teams approach their benches, getting ready for final instructions as to what's going to go on. Again, super good opportunity for both of these teams to advance. We're looking for an outstanding ball game. For Defiance, they come into the ball game at a 14-9 record. Rose-Hulman at 11-8, and because of that, again, conference standings, Rose-Hulman was 9-5. Defiance was 9-7. So very similar records, both overall and in conference play. They both, the last time they played against each other was very close. For Rose-Hulman, they've missed a lot of players throughout this season, 1 or 2 players each game. It looks to be a full contingent for Rose-Hulman in this ball game.
And the last one coming back, Allie Foltz, coming back off an injury, expecting to see her here today for Rose-Hulman.
And in a moment, we'll turn it over to our public address announcer as we prepare for the starting lineups for this afternoon's ball game. It's Defiance against
Ladies and
Rose-Hulman.
gentlemen, welcome to Holbert Arena for tonight's HCAC quarterfinal matchup
between the 5 seed Defiance Yellow Jackets and the 4 seed Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers. At this time, let's meet the starting lineups for today's game. First, for the number 5 seed Defiance College Yellow Jackets. Starting at guard, the 5'7" sophomore from Tentagony, Ohio, number 14, Kylie Brinkman. Starting at forward, the 5'10" junior from Harrod, Ohio, number 21, Lauren Cribbles. At guard, the 5'8" senior from West Mansfield, Ohio, number 24, Taylor Day. Starting at guard, the 5'7" junior from Beaver Creek, Ohio, number 32, Taylor Steinbruner. And at guard, the 5'5" senior from Sterling Heights, Michigan, number 34, Nisha Speed. Defiance is coached by Alan King, Jr. And now the starting lineups for the number 4 seed Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers. Starting at guard, the 5'11" sophomore from Clovis, California, number 10, Rowan Hine. Starting at guard, the 5'6" senior from Indianapolis, Indiana, number 14, Nola Wilson. At forward, the 6'1" junior from Haven, Kansas, number 21, Jordan Barlow. At guard, the 5'10" freshman from Los Altos, California, number 23, Jamie Baum. And at forward, the 5'11" junior from South Riding, Virginia, number 50, Rose Burnham. The Fighting Engineers are coached by John Prevost.
And we'll get ready for the first quarter. Of course, ladies basketball in college. It's quarter by quarter, and quarter number 1, 10 minutes on the clock. We'll get ready to go with this one. Stepping into the circle is Taylor Day, senior from West Mansfield, Ohio. And she'll jump it up. Stepping into the circle for Rose-Hulman will be Jordan Barlow. We did have a ball game before this one.
We did.
We're ready to go.
Turns out.
Barlow in the middle. Tip is up and controlled by Defiance. And with the basketball, Day. Feed down on that baseline and back to Day in the three-point area. They'll feed in. Ball almost stolen away, and is Barlow with the steal. Wilson with the basketball. To Hine. Bomb. Back to Wilson. Burnham will step up, take the 15-footer. Can't get it to go. Rebound to Barlow. Back out to Wilson. Ball reversal. Gives it back out to Hine, and they'll start the offense.
And that's what the Engineers are going to have to do. They're going to have to take advantage of their size. Pound those boards here today.
Bomb be guarded by Brinkman. Bomb pulls up, 10-footer. Can't get it. Rebound comes out to Defiance. Day running the break down that left side. She'll drive towards the basket, out of bounds, and stolen away. Hine with the basketball. Has Bomb, lead pass, layup, can't get it. A little too hard. She could have just slowed up just a hair. She'd have probably got that one in.
Yeah, but I like the opportunity there in transition. Hine saw her the whole way, but waited until she could pass the ball to where she wouldn't have to take a dribble. And so I like the fact that she waited, just couldn't quite make the layup.
Good ball movement and reversal. They'll put it in Speed's hands on that baseline, trying to do something with. They'll kick it back outside and do so to Steinbruner. Ball's loose, stolen away by Baum, and Hine with the basketball. Rowan Hine, she'll drive, looks to do something. She'll pull it out, right back at it. Step through, scoop shot, got it up and in. Rowan to Hine.
First 2 points of the game go to Hine and Defiance. A couple of turnovers here starting off.
Outside is Day. Open look and a wide open for Steinbrenner. She can't get it. It's Steinbrenner. She can't get it. Ball stolen away. And a nice play. Taylor Steinbrenner with the steal, and she gets it stuffed back in her face. And a nice block that time by Rose Burnham. Lead pass to Nola Wilson, and a foul called on the play. Taylor Day picks up her first personal, the team's first. It's 2-0 Rose-Hulman. We're just into the ball game, and we've played a little over 2 minutes. Jamie Baum outside that three-point range, looking for Wilson on the cut. 10-footer, can't get it. Burnham looks for the board, and a good solid rebound that time by Taylor Steinbruner as she just grabbed that one down.
I like that action getting Wilson at the free throw line. I haven't seen that much before, have you?
No, not very much.
No.
Outside, Kriblitz gave it back out to Day. Day with a foot still in the lane, or excuse me, that's Brinkman. Now they're feed down to Speed on the baseline. Speed trying to back down Rose Burnham, puts the shot up and in. That's a crafty move and 2 points.
Just stay down and make her make a shot like that. If she can make several of them like that, you just tip your cap.
Burnham looking to get the ball to somebody. She looks to take it. She'll pull it back out. Bomb. Back to Burnham. Burnham pump drive. She gets it blocked from behind. That's a really nice block.
Good strip, I guess.
Defiance with the basketball. Driving is Day in the low post. Turn around, no place to go. We'll put it back outside to Brinkman. And to Steinbruner. Cross court, Day for 3. She'll put the shot up, can't get it. Rebound comes out, and it's a fought for. Speed with the basketball. She'll put it up, and she'll go to the line.
As fouled from behind. Rose Burnham, I believe, is who will pick up that foul. But what effort underneath there to pick up that big offensive rebound. Nice speed. That's one of those that you can't give up. You got to get that defensive board right there to go the other way.
So Rose Burnham picks up her first personal, subs into the ball game. 35 is Peyton Miller. 25 is Ashley Black. Shots up and good by Speed. So with Miller and Black into the ball game, folks, we want to thank Crane Credit Union, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, Lynn's Pharmacy, Mossy Oak Properties, and Sponsler Insurance for their sponsorship to this afternoon's ball game. It's 3-2, feed down inside, and a big difference as Barlow's playing well right now.
Yeah, she's going to be unstoppable here today. She gets good possession.
1 point Rose-Hulman lead. Speed down inside, puts it up, has it blocked, a rebound to Barlow. Outlet to Baum. And Rose-Hulman is running the basketball up the floor. They're going to look. Cross court to Miller. Miller will take that shot on occasion. He'll feed it out to Barlow. She'll put the three-pointer up. Can't get it. Rebound, fought for. Out of bounds. Yes, and it's just tipped out by Defiance.
Yeah, it's good effort there. Just couldn't quite control the ball. Just get a couple more subs in.
So Francis and is into the ball game for Defiance. And Sparks. Shots up and no good for Rose-Hulman.
That's a shot that'll go down 10 times out of 10. Just rims out with that action there.
Loose ball into the backcourt, out of bounds. It'll be Rose-Hulman basketball. And Coach Alan King is asking if it was tipped. He's still asking.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Either way is what I'm saying. I didn't see it.
Yep. So Ashley Black will take the ball out of bounds for Rose-Hulman. We also want to thank Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive for their sponsorship for this afternoon's ball game. Of course, Indiana Army National Guard is our corporate sponsor for college basketball here on Indiana Sports Network. Barlow, cross, gave it up to Miller. Wasn't where she wanted it, and therefore she didn't have a chance at it. With the drive and kick out, open as Bomb. She can't get it as good defense is being played by Defiance on that shot. With the drive, slowed, turned around, shots up and good this time by Lexi Sparks.
Yeah, that's a good opportunity. Nice quick move to get the first lead for Defiance.
Baum will set the offense for Rose-Hulman. Outside to Barlow. And again, Randolph feed the Barlow with the basketball. Can't get it. She gets her own rebound, and Randolph now back to Baum. Outside is Black, and she traveled with it. Took off with it before she put it on the floor.
Media timeout.
And a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. A 1-point Defiance lead.
It's tax time. You need a professional with decades of experience. You need Goshen H&R Block. Nothing is more important than getting your taxes done quickly and correctly, up close and personal, by people you know and trust. This year, get answers to all your questions and your taxes done right by Goshen H&R Block.
This is Sue Goshen from your locally owned H&R Block in Brazil. Walk in, make an appointment, or drop off your documents, and we'll tackle your taxes while you're away.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021, Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people
in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies
to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And both of these teams, again, we're expecting a very close ball game all the way through. And so far, it's been just a good, hard battle by both these clubs, back and forth.
It really has. Both teams trying to find their footing. Both teams going down low to try to find some points. Both teams a little sloppy with the ball so far as well.
Feed and looking inside into the ball game, number 10. That's Mackenzie Cooper.
Low zone action out of the timeout for Rose-Hulman.
And that hasn't happened for John Prevost very often. They match up on this one, trying to keep the ball out of the middle of the lane.
Good job.
Causing Defiance some trouble on where they're going to get
a
it.
late
And
reach.
Jamie Baum's going to pick up a personal foul.
I think it's going to be Ashley Black. Oh, you're right. I thought they got Black with the swipe at the end.
And Jamie will take his seat. Outside again. They'll put it down the low post and a tie up, and that's a really good defensive move by Rowan Hine.
Yeah, when you look at that, Mackenzie Cooper saying she got pushed from behind. Got knocked her off, and Rowan Hine just being very aggressive there, just putting her hands in there, got that jump ball, get the Engineers another possession.
5-4 is our score. Ashley Black for three. She nails the three-pointer, and Rose-Hulman goes up by 2.
I think that might be the first three that we've seen from Ashley Black in the last maybe 3 games that we've done here.
Feet down inside, and Rose-Hulman all over that one. Rowan Hine weaving her way down in the middle.
Where's Black?
Outside, gives it up. Randolph with a drive, kick, and they're going to call a travel violation. I didn't see that.
I didn't either. I thought she, two step pass. It's a tough one there. I would have loved to find Ashley Black to see if we can get a little heat check on her. I know after making that last one in transition, but here comes Defiance.
Steinbruner back into the ball game. Nice kick out to Day.
And tough pass.
Day with the basketball down the low post. She'll
Good
try
defense.
to deal on Hine. And they'll have the offensive foul.
Yep.
Hine again draws another one.
Yes. Just puts her chest right into her. Forces the offense to want to create some separation by getting a little push off. And, Rowan Hine playing some really good defense. You don't want her to play defense and not pick up fouls. She's done just that.
2 personals on Day, and she'll take a seat, probably for the whole first half. Outside, Randolph had that open. Just threw it out of bounds.
Not on the same page there.
7-5, Rose-Hulman with the lead, and that turnover will give the basketball to Defiance. On the outside was Brinkman. They'll rotate the basketball out and around to Steinbruner. Steinbruner back outside. And again, Cooper back over to the outside. And Steinbruner in the middle puts that shot up, or can't get it to go, and a rebound comes out to Rose-Hulman. Rowan Hine feeds down in. Nosa Igihan in the post. They're still trying to find it. They're looking for Hine. They'll give it to Igihan. She'll drive. Pulls it out. Black for three. Got another one.
That hand's not up in her face like that. If you're going to put your hand down, I mean, you had it up a little bit. But, boy, you just give her space like that, she's going to pop it in your face.
The outside fed in that post. Another good look at a three.
That's the one.
And nailing that one was Kylie Brinkman, the sophomore.
And that's one of the ones that you can't give too much help off of. Her and Steinbrenner will just nail it from outside.
Hine, they'll feed Iggy Hahn in the post. And they're going to call the foul on a hold on the outside. It'll be Rose-Hulman basketball.
Steinbrenner and Brinkman, the only two that have taken over 63s in the season. Vast majority of their shots come from outside when you look at what they've done over the course of the year.
Defiance uses a lot of rotation, very similar to what Rose-Hulman does.
Yeah.
Outside, the three-point shot is up and no good. A rebound comes out. Hine goes high and picks that one up. Look at the ball reversal. Black had an opportunity. She didn't pull the trigger. Feed down inside. Iggy Hahn squares up, puts it down. Open look for Black for three. Got it. And I think she's hot. 3 straight three-point baskets for Ashley Black. Feed down, a drive, scooping one-hand shot is a nice play by Brianna Francis.
Love to get a 2-for-1 here.
With it, outside, Hine crosses over, almost threw that one out of bounds. Feed down, Iggy Hahn. Down, post play, puts it up, and she draws the foul. It's a really nice play for Nosa as she's finally gotten her basketball feet back on her.
She's getting there. She's definitely getting there. As you saw, a little face up. Went a little spin move at the end. Got to the free throw line, and we'll watch her free throws here. It's going to be interesting to see. She struggled from the free throw line since she's been back. I like to see her with rhythm and confidence when she shoots these free throws.
She misses that one. I want to thank our sponsors again, Crane Credit Union, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, Lynn's Pharmacy, Mossy Oak Properties, Sponsler Insurance, Sonic Drive-In, York Automotive, and Union Health.
Over the
this
back.
Is 2. We got an over-the-back call on Peyton Miller.
Yeah.
Nobody's in the bonus at the present time, but it's 13-10. Rose-Hulman with the lead and a 2-for-1, which means with this,
right,
they'll have an opportunity to push the ball up the floor with about 5 or 6 seconds left to go on the shot clock and see if they can pick up a shot right at the buzzer. Looking inside was Cooper. They'll feed it back out. Cooper again. Open look in the corner. Three-point shot is up by Brinkman and no good. Rebound. Hine with it. 15 seconds. She'll slow it down. We're going, hey, we're going to take the last shot. 10 on that clock. Using the double screen, she might want to just launch it. Three-point shot up and close, but no make on that one. And it's 13-10 at the end of the first quarter. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
For the things you treasure and the people you love. Brian Sponsler and Ben Rice for auto, home, and life.
Introducing Sonic's new Car Hop Classic with double the beef, double the cheese, and now double the choices. Try quarter-pound double cheeseburger or slinger with tots for just $2.99. Get them now, ending soon.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
Well, Ashley Black has been the difference in the first quarter for Rose-Hulman, 3 for 3.
Ashley Black played really good basketball, as when you see her coming off the bench, and she is really giving a big spark. And Rose-Hulman, when you get that from the outside like that, is really going to be beneficial.
And with that opportunity again, Defiance with the basketball. They're going to feed down the high post, trying to get that high-low post thing working. And Iggy Hahn all over defensively for Rose-Hulman, and she's had a double-double the last ball game. Rebound out of bounds. A team rebound to give the basketball to Rose-Hulman. 13-10 is our score. 9:34. We just started the second period. Rowan Hine for Rose-Hulman. Feeds it outside. Into the ball game is Nola Wilson. Iggy Hahn reverse layup. Puts it up and in.
I'm telling you what, she is finding her way. She gives an added dimension to this team, an unbelievable amount of athleticism on both ends of the floor.
Feed down, good ball movement, an open shot. Can't get it, and they'll call the foul, and they'll go the other way. And a good fight for it was Peyton Miller. Drew the foul. Rose-Hulman with the basketball.
That was great ball movement for Defiance. A great open look, just didn't knock it down. And how about Peyton Miller? The minutes that she's giving off the bench, she has not been able to connect with anything yet. But 3 big rebounds so far in the early stages of this game.
Wilson to Miller. They're looking in. They've got her. Here's Iggy Hahn. Turn around. She'll take the shot. She misses it.
Okay.
A strong opportunity. Brinkman brings the basketball up for Defiance. Ball movement out to Steinbrunner and then to Cooper off the baseline. Shots up and good this time by Nisha Speed.
Boy, they run good action, don't they? I love the way they move the ball from inside outside, making the defense rotate like that. They're running some really good offense right now.
Miller with the basketball. Give it up to Black. Ashley kick. Hine looking outside, has Wilson open for 3, puts it up, can't get it to go, and a fast break opportunity for Defiance. And with the speed down the end, nope, it's picked up. Black, outlet pass, here comes Hine, one-on-one. And the foul, and the basket's good. Rowan Hine with a really nice move on a step through. She gets the basket to go, and she'll go to the line.
Nice little Euro step as defender had no chance. You look at that one-on-one situation, you're going to get that foul. You just hope that she misses it, and Rowan Hine connects once again so far with 4 points on the game.
17-12, Rose-Hulman with the lead. 7:44 left to go in the second quarter. Make it 18-12 and a 6-point Rose-Hulman lead.
Got to hit free throws today if you're Rose-Hulman. 2 of 11 in the first contest on February the 12th from the free throw line.
Brinkman started the offense. They'll give it up. Cooper with the basketball. Poked away by Hine, and she'll gain the dribble. Brinkman back outside. Here comes Cooper again, and you don't want to drive on Hine. She'll pick up the charging foul. She has a really nice, good set of feet when it comes to movement. Shots up, no good. Another team rebound as that one goes off. Missed by Lexi Sparks on the shot.
That's another really good, solid defensive possession there for Rose-Hulman. The offense for Defiance is nice. It's just as far as the flow of ball and player movement. But, boy, just the rotation for Rose-Hulman helping, but not too much, then recovering. Another good defensive stop.
With it down at the top, and a kick out to Wilson.
Looking for Barlow.
Rose Burnham with the drive, and she walked with the basketball. That's a good defensive play by Defiance.
They raked down on her, just got enough of the ball to throw her off her rhythm, and then she came down with it, ended up traveling with the basketball.
Outside is Brinkman. She'll feed back up to Sparks.
Stay
now
down.
inside. It's stolen away. They'll have a jump ball. That's a really nice play by Rowan Hine. Smart move. Went down low. They're not going to get called for the foul very often if you're down low. And she was able to tie her up for the jump ball. Possession arrow favors Rose-Hulman.
Going to go for turnover number 8 for Defiance. Rose-Hulman's got 6, so both teams got to do a better job with the ball.
Feed to Barlow.
Turn it.
I thought she'd turn and go, and they're going to have
an offensive foul on that moving screen. I would, like you said, I wanted her on the catch, turn face, take the little free throw line jumper. She's wide open for that.
And you can see Coach John Prevost really getting up and talking to his players, trying to get them to do a couple things a little bit different on the offensive end.
You don't want to match turnover for turnover. You want to match turnover for score to extend this lead. That's what I wanted Barlow to do.
Shot, no good. Rebound to Burnham.
But they got a shot up. You know? That's what I wanted Barlow to do. Turn face, put up the shot.
Hine looking, crossover. Has a chance to go. Feeds Burnham, open look. Can't get the shot. Rebound, Hine.
Very
Rowan
good cut,
Hine, if she turns around, has an open look. Hine feeds inside to Barlow. Barlow outside look to Jester. Feed down. Rose Burnham puts it up. Has it stuffed back. Puts a shot up. Doesn't get it. Shot clock violation.
Great defense. I'm telling you what, that little strip, once again, the quick hands for Defiance here this afternoon. That's 2 possessions in a row where they just interrupted what Rose was trying to do and ended up making the ball go the other way.
Feed at the high post. Steinbrenner.
We'll take that.
Wilson goes to the floor, picks the ball up. Numbers do not favor Rose-Hulman. Open look. Wilson for 3, can't get it, and the rebound comes out to Steinbrenner.
Good rebound by Kribbets. And
threw it away.
Going the other way.
Yep, just an unforced error, trying to get the ball to Brinkman and just threw it out of bounds.
Absolutely nobody around there, and those are those turnovers you just can't have. Now 10 turnovers. 10 turnovers, 12 points. That's not a good ratio when you're looking at Defiance trying to win this game.
Kaylin Jester triggers the ball inbounds, and Jamie Baum back into the ball game. She's being chased. Barlow gives it up to Jester. Jester goes to the baseline, kicks back outside to Barlow.
One more.
Baum looking. There's the drive. Jester with the drive, and she can't get it up and in. And in the process, Defiance with the rebound. With the drive is Sparks. Gets it low. Loose ball picked up by, who else? Rowan Hine. She has her hands on the ball on almost every loose one right now. Kick outside to Baum. Baum with the drive. Open look. And shots up no good. Rebound again, Baum. Rose-Hulman with many second opportunities here. They're just going to have to do a little bit better job of shooting the basketball.
Shots just not falling right now. 7 for 23 here in this first half.
Looking at the cross, trying to get going. Hine in the middle of the lane. Got it.
Yeah,
Rowan Hine. That's what she needs to do.
Yeah, she can do that all day long. Get to that 10-foot area in the paint, pop it up. Once again, that's that Transylvania shot she missed that would have won the game. I hate to keep going back to that. I just can't get that out of my memory.
It's good. It's what she does.
Yeah.
Steinbrenner, pour 3, can't get it to go, and a rebound comes out to Barlow.
Nice strong rebound there. Rose-Hulman +5 on the boards.
Under 4 minutes left to go here in the second period. Coach John Prevost setting an offensive set. Let's see what they're going to do. High screen. They're going to use Hine. Off of it, Hine looking outside, looking for Jester. Kick, open look for Barlow.
Long.
Can't get it. A little bit long on it, and the rebound comes out to Defiance. Brinkman down the floor, reverses Steinbrenner for 3. Can't get it as well. And Burnham with the rebound.
She was wide open. You got to find the shooters. She can't have a wide open shot like that.
Baum off the screen, feeds Burnham, open look. She's going to take it
all day long.
Take it all day.
She's one of those, when you look at on the men's game, like Dylan Duff loves that mid-range jumper, that 15, 17-foot area. Rose Burnham is money.
22-12, a 10-point Rose-Hulman lead, the largest lead of the ball game for the Fighting Engineers. Kicking it outside. Again, they're going to try to put it inside and see what they can do. Rose-Hulman playing very good man defense right now.
It's a foul. Yeah, got Burnham.
Picked up Burnham on the cutter as
Not a bad foul.
Steinbrenner was going.
Not a bad foul. It was only the second team foul, not close to the bonus. Going to lead to a timeout.
And we'll take it as well.
Home. It can be the family farm, a small town, or a busy city. But wherever you call home, we are where you are. The healthcare professionals of Union Health since 1892, providing compassionate healthcare of the highest quality to generations of Wabash Valley families. Union Health. Healthier together.
Shopping for a new car? Don't settle. Welcome to Your Deal, Your Way with York VIP. New vehicles in production arriving daily. Select your model, trim, and color. Reserve it. Find the car you want without the hassle. Easy and fast. Get VIP access at yorkchevy.com/VIP. Start online today and we'll show you why we're not number one. You are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
You are watching HCAC men's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
Steinbrenner with the drive inside as Speed traveled with it.
Yes, he did.
And he finally caught that one. The underneath official missed it, and that's why you have the third one. And she took about 3 steps right before she launched it up. The basket would have counted had she not traveled to the basketball. 10-point Rose-Hulman lead, 22-12. Again, looking at this one. Running the handoff, Randolph. Randolph with a crossover, looks to drive, gives it up to Miller. Miller to Randolph, back to Baum. 10 seconds left to go on the shot clock. Open look in the corner is Miller for 3.
You could tell it. You get her squared up in the corner on the wing, top of the key. Boy, she sets her feet like that. She's dangerous.
Outside, and they'll give it up to Brinkman. Brinkman crosses up, potential travel, and they're going to call the foul on the drive. Francis will check out of the ball game, and Cooper enters the ball game for Defiance. Iggy Hahn comes in and will replace Barlow. Down on the low post with the drive, feed down, and they're going to call up another foul on Rose-Hulman.
They do a great job getting high post, low post in the middle. Usually you look at one of the two being on the block. They go right that free throw line, right in the middle, and go right down the paint for a pass. There's the second time they looked at that to Nisha Speed.
Tough. Cooper for 3, can't get it. Rebound, tipped around and picked up by Speed. In the corner and knocked out of bounds by Miller. A good defensive play.
I would think very strongly about putting Iggy Hahn on Speed.
Speed has made some tremendous plays.
Yes, she has.
She's not as tall as some of the other players, but she's athletic.
And she knows body positioning, and she does a really good job of that.
Outside this. Again. Good moves on the outside.
Yeah.
Shot up.
Good contest.
And Iggy Hahn with the board, and a contest by Randolph probably blocked part of the shot. Baum feeds it over to Randolph. Almost lost that one out of bounds. Miller squares up, looks to feed.
Not there.
Crosses up. Here comes Baum with the drive and the shot, and they're going to call the no shot. It'll be out of bounds.
Couple quick scoring updates. Women's basketball, Franklin 29, Bluffton 24. That's a third quarter score. In the Anderson-Hanover game, early third quarter, Hanover 44, Anderson 40. In the game that would feed into this game, the winner of Transylvania and Manchester. Transylvania is up 40, 53-13. Manchester actually playing us at Mount St. Joe's because of a couple of different factors, but Manchester, even though they didn't win by seedings, as Iggy Hahn gets a big bucket there, Manchester gets the invite to that game because Mount St. Joe's was not able to play.
Right. Iggy Hahn with a shot and got her own rebound, tracked it down, hit the layup. And Iggy Hahn with her hands on the ball again. Outside is Brinkman. Crosses up, gives it to Cooper, puts the three-point shot up, no good. And right now, Defiance is having a hard time scoring.
They are. I mean, just a lockdown defense by Rose-Hulman. They have outscored Defiance at this point 14-2 in this quarter. So here, the last possession, bring in Ashley Black. So you look at having Black, Baum, and Miller, all capable three-point shooters for this last possession, presumably last possession of the half.
It's been a solid defensive effort for Rose-Hulman, but more importantly for Defiance, they just haven't found the range. They had a couple open shots they just couldn't knock down. Miller again. Wow, excuse me, Ashley Black. Yep, Ashley Black, that's 4 for 4 for three-point range, and Black with a huge 12-point effort. And I'll tell you what, they're excited watching her come off the court. Everybody, the little shoulder bumps and fist bumps, everybody's having a good time with that one, and it's 30-12 here at the end of the first half. The Rose-Hulman with the lead, and we'll return for more here on Indiana Sports Network.
Heck yes, we will.
Students, we have a winner for the drawing for
Gen Z is a stall generation. The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard. It's time for the halftime report on the Indiana Sports Network.
Okay, it's the second quarter, and that's the determining factor in this one. Rose-Hulman up 30-12. They outscored Defiance 17-2 in the second period.
If you do that against your opponent, you're going to be up big. You see Rose-Hulman up 18 points at the second quarter break, and you still got 20 minutes to go. You got to come out and play another 2 quarters, but Rose-Hulman played awfully well in the first half, especially from the defensive end. Well,
and that's rebounding. They've had 9 defensive rebounds. Again, 12-6 on the rebound again. We had some lead changes early in this ball game, and all of a sudden it was 30-12.
Right, Ashley Black came in the game, hit a couple big triples. Ashley Black, incidentally, has as many points as Defiance does as a team. And the thing that's disappointing for me, just watching this contest, they got to get a hand up. When Ashley Black is at the three-point line with the ball, respect the fact that she's hit a couple. Get a hand up. You can't just be there and be at arm's length. You've got to contest that shot, get a hand in her face to deter her from shooting make her move the ball. So make her a driver, get up in her airspace. Don't let her just kill you from 3-point line, because if you let her, she will. So that's the one thing for Defiance, or not the one thing, but one of the things for Defiance that I find just a little bit troubling in that first half is just the lack of contested shots on a shooter that is scorching hot.
And once she hit the first one, and then she got the second one,
Yeah.
third one, right at the end of that first half, she's open in the corner. She nails another three, and it's 30-12. And Rose-Hulman in a commanding lead right now. Now, it doesn't mean that Defiance isn't going to fight back or hit shots or contest things in the second half. We've all seen crazy things, but that second period was almost a backbreaker for Defiance, and they're going to have a hard time getting back into the ball game. It's going to take a huge effort for them to do it. They've played well most of the year, so I would say that's a possibility. But wow, you look at statistically, Rose-Hulman, they didn't shoot free throws well, but they're only 1 for 3, and 2 free throws are missed by Nosa Igihan. But at the same time, 50% from three-point range. They're 5 of 10, and in a John Prevost world, when he's usually coached, they don't have shooters like this, so they have some things they can do that he's had to adapt the ball game for this year's team, and done a really good job of doing that.
Yeah, he's loosened the reins. I mean, anybody that watches this team, and I say this kind of kiddingly, but there are some former players that are looking at this team like, we didn't get to shoot threes like they did. I mean, that's just honest. I mean, when you look at the way the game of basketball is played now, you got to be able to shoot threes, hit from the outside, and Coach Prevost, he's given this particular team some latitude to shoot more threes, to play with a faster pace. You don't have as many possessions going down to the last 5 seconds. And, of course, when you raise the talent level, you tend to be able to do that. When you're playing with lesser talent, a very young team, you have to kind of massage the ball. You don't want to have a lot of 3 points, because then if you miss it, you're going the other way in transition. So I totally understand that. But this team is fun to watch. They're a very good offensive group, a team that can score multiple different ways from multiple different people. Whether you're a starting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or the position that comes off the bench, the second unit, those ladies are skilled and can put the ball in the basket also.
10 players have played for Rose-Hulman. Scoring-wise, Rowan Hine with 7. And looking at some of the others, Barlow with only 2 points, and she's had opportunities to get her the ball. They just haven't done it. Rose Burnham with 2, Ashley Black with 12, Peyton Miller with 3, and Nosa Igihan with 4. And again, Nosa's a tough matchup for anybody defensively. When she comes into the ball game, you want Nosa to draw the defensive points of what's going to take place, and she's really done a nice job on both ends. For Defiance, scoring-wise, Brinkman with 3, Speed with 5, Sparks with 2, and Francis with 2, and that's it. And you're looking at just a huge defensive effort, but again, Defiance missed open shots. They ran offense. There were about 5 possessions right down the stretch in the second period. Good open shots. They could not knock them down.
And basketball, just like all sports, is a game of numbers. Defiance doesn't shoot 24% for a game. Now, Rose-Hulman will make you miss, make you rush some things. Maybe you have an open shot when you normally don't. You're like, oh, wow, I'm open. I got to hurry up. So they kind of rush you because they get into your head a little bit. But I would imagine that Defiance will knock some of those shots down that they missed in the first half. I'd be stunned if they went 1 for 10 from 3 in the second half. These are 2 teams that are in the top of the conference in field goal percentage and 3-point field goal percentage. So, I would expect that Defiance will make shots in the second half.
We're at halftime. It's 30-12. Rose-Hulman with the lead, and we'll return for more. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
If I crave something, I have to have it.
Well, so what are you craving? Like, what do you crave?
attention, apparently. Look at him all sitting in the middle.
I know, right? It is really awkward. You just chose to sit there.
Sonic Crave Cheeseburger.
You need a professional with decades of experience. You need Goshen H&R Block. Nothing is more important than getting your taxes done quickly and correctly, up close and personal, by people you know and trust. This year, get answers to all your questions and your taxes done right by Goshen H&R Block.
This is Sue Goshen from your locally owned H&R Block in Brazil. Walk in, make an appointment, or drop off your documents, and we'll tackle your taxes while you're away.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021,
Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people
in Central and West Central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And welcome back to Rose-Hulman. 4:25 left to go here before we throw the ball in bounds and get ready to go in the second half. And for Rose-Hulman, they want to do more of the same. For Defiance, what do they have to do to change their fortunes in this one?
First thing you have to do is take care of the basketball. There's 12 turnovers in the first half. Just way too many when you're looking at trying to win a game on the road here in the quarterfinals of the HCAC postseason tournament. You have to take care of the basketball, whether it be, charging violations, whether it be some dead ball turnovers, throwing the ball out of bounds. There have been a couple of little silly plays like that. Outside of that, Defiance just needs to continue to run their offense. They will hit shots. This is a numbers game. You miss some, you lose some, but at the end of the day, you find a way to be somewhere around your average. I think the average for a Rose-Hulman opponent is a little lower because of Rose-Hulman's defense. They're top of the right at the top of the conference in defensive ratings, but Defiance will make shots if they just stick with their game plan. Like you said, they got a lot of open looks. Not every look was open. But whether it be from 3-point, from 2-point, they've run some really good offense, getting players, the right players, open, for shots, whether it be from beyond the arc or inside the arc. They just have to continue that. If they can do that, take care of the basketball, and let the numbers as far as field goal percentage play out, they'll have a chance to kind of get back in this basketball game. Will they be able to get enough stops? Well, if Rose-Hulman takes care of the basketball, Rose had 8 in the first half. If they take care of the basketball, there's very little that Defiance can do. 18-point deficit in 20 minutes time. you got to get turnovers from your opponent.
Yeah.
That's got to happen. But we'll see what happens with that. But Defiance, take care of what you can. Take care of the ball. Run your offense. You'll knock down shots.
Well, and as I used to have one of the old coaches say, it's, good shooting takes care of a multitude of sin.
Yeah.
And if you're not shooting the ball well, there's not a whole lot you're going to do. And right now, Defiance in the first half, that kind of summarizes what happened. They had open looks. They couldn't put the ball in the basket, and they find themselves trailing at 18 here at halftime. And for Rose-Hulman, they've executed fairly well. I mean, the shooting percentage is not awesome. They shot the ball 46 or 40% for the entire half. That's not bad. It's not awesome, and it's not the best they've done all year, but at the same time, with their defensive pressure and the things that are going on, they have a chance to really, put the clamps down here in the second half, see if they can get a win and advance to the conference semifinals.
You look at Rose shooting percentage over the course of the year, 43% shooting team, and so they're just a shade below their average, and that's to be, it's okay. Where the surprising thing has been knocking down 5 of 10 3-pointers, and so when you allow them to do that,
it's 5 of 10 because Ashley Black knocked 4 straight threes down. She's taken 4 shots, hit all 4 of them. She's the leading scorer in the ball game, and actually, she's the reason that Rose-Hulman has this 18-point lead. That and the inside play and the rebounding. Again, Rose-Hulman has dominated every facet of the ball game in the first half. We'll see what they can do in the second half here as clock's winding down on this one. We're getting ready to start the second half of the ball game here from Rose-Hulman. It's, again, Defiance taking on the Fighting Engineers of Rose-Hulman. They will advance to Transylvania.
Yeah, literally. They'll go to Transylvania with a win and play Transylvania. I told you I'm doing a lot of scoreboard watching. I just clicked off the scoreboard for the Transylvania-Manchester game. Kind of wish there was a mercy rule in college. I'm not being funny. But, when you have 40 points at halftime, you need to keep that clock going. I mean, Transylvania is an awfully good team. Rose-Hulman has played them well twice. Coach Prevo's not looking ahead, but I'll start to maybe think about doing that. Played them well 2 times. Hard to beat a team 3 times in a season.
Sure is, even if it's at their home place. When you say tournament and it's your back's against the wall and you've got everything to play for and nothing to lose, the Rose-Hulman could find themselves in that position.
Right.
But they have to handle things in the second half. Defiance with the basketball. Speed, they'll feed down into Steinbruner.
Good double.
Cross, they'll get it outside. Again, Day drives in the middle, kicks it out. Steinbruner putting it in. Oh, excuse
me. What
defense? Kriblitz back outside, and a 3-point shot up by Brinkman. They finally hit a shot from the outside. Brinkman for 3.
The numbers are the numbers, Herb. The shots will go down. That was unbelievable defense for 29.5 seconds for Rose. Really the whole possession, but it was a great shot by Defiance. That's a
inside, shots up, no good, and a rebound comes out as, again, Barlow couldn't find the range on that shot in the low post. Day, and you can see the intensity level for Defiance really just came right to life here. They're going to give it a good shot one way or the other. Found themselves down 18. Now they're down 15. Brinkman gives it cross court.
Again. Yeah.
Gives it up with the drive. Shots up and blocked, but a
shot clock violation.
And that will be a shot clock violation. It'll go the other direction.
2 stellar defensive trips by Rose-Hulman to start the third quarter. That's what you want to see. Defiance not able to get any really good look on that second possession. Shot clock violation. The first one took a miracle 3. I don't say miracle 3. It took a good shot, good contested shot by a great shooter to get on the board there.
Hine to Barlow. Barlow squares up, crosses over. It's outside, open look, and Rose Burnham can knock him down from there, and she does again.
Refused the 18-footer, took the 10-footer. And, boy, just, you got to put a hand in her face once you get to that mid-range area.
Brinkman with the basketball, looking outside. They'll give it up to Steinbruner. Back to Brinkman, using that screen from Speed outside. Steinbruner Speed, open look for three, and she'll put it up. Gets the bank, but nothing there, and out of bounds. No, they're going to say it.
Did she step out of bounds, or did she get?
It looked like she did.
I thought she got pushed by Burnham, to be honest with you.
But she did step out of bounds. That was a late whistle because the ball had been inside, and they called a technical foul.
On the Defiance coach?
On the coach.
Well, if your player's going baseline and she gets pushed, she steps out of bounds, the turnover that way, I just thought it was a push. I thought Burnham pushed her.
So we will have technical foul and a shot.
Coach Alan King fighting for his team. I like that. It's the early stages of a third quarter. You know, you're down big. You're trying to get the call through your team. I like that.
And Barlow will go to the line for Rose-Hulman. She puts the first one up, misses it.
That's something that doesn't happen very often.
No, and that's why she's shooting the technical foul.
You usually don't see the free throw technicals coming from your 5 spot. But Barlow, the team's best free throw shooter and one of the top free throw shooters in the conference.
Rose-Hulman's lead back.
Coach King's still at it. His assistant telling him to slow down there, buddy.
And he's going to have to watch before he says something that's going to get him in trouble.
Good for the official for giving him some rope and letting him get it off his chest. I appreciate that, especially off of what I consider to be a bad call.
Bomb looking cross court, stolen away. Nice steal that side by Brinkman. Outside to Steinbruner, and it's stolen away.
Yeah, the pass was at her feet. Nice speed. It just hit off her foot. That was not just a tough pass there.
Wilson, nice job with the drive, is Hine, and she'll go to the line.
Once she gets her shoulder by you, it's over with. Just like any offensive ball player, unless you can have the length to come from behind to get the block, once you give up positioning of that shoulder, once they get that shoulder by you, it's so hard to recover.
18-point lead for Rose-Hulman. Rowan Hine at the line makes it 19, largest lead of the ball game so far. We want to thank Crane Credit Union, the Hamilton Center, Indiana Army National Guard, Lynn's Pharmacy, Mossy Oak Properties, Sponsler Insurance, Sonic Drive-In, Union Health, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 5 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Day turns the corner, goes to the outside.
Look at that.
Held ball, Nola Wilson.
I'm telling you, I told you that a couple games ago. She is the best on this team. Off the ball, the ball's in her area. She's going to put her hands in there. She gets jump ball after jump ball. I like Defiance going with the pressure. This is good.
They'll give it up. Wilson with the basketball. Cross court, gives it up. Burnham had Bomb in the corner. Burnham again. There's Bomb out. Look for the three. She'll drive and start out. She'll kick it back out. Hine looking inside, waiting for the flash. They didn't get it. She threw it away.
She had 2 behind her as an outlet, and she tried to make the more difficult pass as a turnover.
Day with the drive. Inside spin. Shot. No good. Rebound to Burnham. Lead pass, they'll give it up to Bomb. Bomb feeds inside. Barlow puts a shot up, can't get it, and rebound comes out to Speed.
Barlow a little frustrated with that. She finally got a look so deep underneath the basket, didn't really have a good angle.
Brinkman outside. Steinbruner in the middle. Give it up to Kriblitz, and now back to Day. Kriblitz, and they're going to have it's the arm bar call.
Yeah. Yes.
That's what it is.
Yes, it is. Right call. Boy, I'm telling you, nice speed. It's a 5'5" senior. Man, if she was a few inches taller,
she's Division I.
If she's 5'9", boy, she does such a great job of positioning herself. Body angles. She's been, I don't know who her coach was in high school, middle school, but they taught her well.
Outside with the drive. Again, Rose-Hulman always in position right there. Ball's tipped out high.
Look at that.
Lead pass to Wilson.
All the way.
Wilson with the drive. She'll put the shot up and got it. Nola Wilson. Assist, should be an assist to Hine. Really nice outlet pass off the steal, all in one motion. Kick back to the outside. Open looks, but they're closing quickly. Shots up, no good. And Kriblitz will go to the line. I believe it is. Nope. And that would be Lexi Sparks.
Wilson gets on the board with those 2 points as the Engineers, how about this, Herb? Points in transition, 14-1 Engineer way.
Yeah.
They've just been able to get out and go.
22-point lead right now for Rose-Hulman, largest in the ball game. Our camera operators for today's game are Kanan Harper, Dakota Sponsler, and Noah Gastineau. Our digital technician is Keith Lawson. We're directed by Tony Harper. We're produced by Indiana Sports Network. Gets both those free throws and a nice play by Lexi Sparks. Lead is 20 for Rose-Hulman. Looking at it, Iggy Hahn will give it back up. Here's Baum in the corner, open look, and a nice play. Another one. We're going to call the offensive foul. This one will go against Ashley Black.
Yeah, I thought she might have been able to avoid the contact a little bit as she was trying to move her body away from the contact. It's a tough one there. I like the fact that she turned down the three to drive to the basket. I do like that.
Day, they'll kick it back outside and do so to Sparks. Back to Day. Look for the three, but chooses not to shoot it. Back in her hands one more time. There's a three-point shot up and good. This time by Sims, who checked into the ball game. Loose ball, turnover. This is the tough one right now for Rose-Hulman. You give a couple turnovers, it doesn't look good, and all of a sudden things fall apart. Another three-point shot, that time by Sparks. And
a couple of bench players doing a great job providing some energy for Defiance.
Baum will put it back up, and Randolph will have possession. So 6 points very quickly. Black will take the three-pointer. She doesn't hit. And all of a sudden, Defiance has just a little bit of edge to them right now.
They do.
With the basketball, good ball reversal. I had an open look for the three. They'll feed the post. They'll get a foul.
Yeah, it's a good call. Peyton Miller with the foul. Going to lead to a timeout by Coach Prevo.
And I inadvertently gave the call to Sims on the three-pointer. It was Caitlin Paul who hit the three-pointer. It's 37-23 when we return on Indiana Sports Network.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
For the things you treasure and the people you love. Brian Sponsler and Ben Rice for Auto, Home, and Life.
Introducing Sonic's new Car Hop Classic with double the beef, double the cheese, and now double the choices. Try quarter-pound double cheeseburger or slinger with tots for just $2.99. Get them now, ending soon.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
And into the ball game, Nosa Igihan, Kaylin Jester, Ashley Black, Myra Randolph, and Jamie Baum.
How about Defiance? 8-0 run in the last buck 32 to get back in this game. Still down a couple touchdowns.
And we're waiting on the officials to get themselves set, and a whistle blow, and here we go. Looking for the screen up the middle. They don't get it. Randolph almost took that one away. Ball on the outside for Defiance, she just walked with that one. And she walked the second time. They'll call the second one.
Randolph and Iggy Hahn, a great double team off that screen as they double teamed the ball. Led to a turnover.
Press called off. 37-23, a 14-point lead for Rose-Hulman.
That press didn't give immediate dividends, but it eventually led to that run.
Iggy Hahn turns around, and they're going to call a foul on Iggy Hahn through her back after the shot.
Went for her offensive rebound and got the didn't get there. It's a 15 foul. There's going to be 2 free throws for Defiance. But a great box out after that shot was Caitlin Barrett, I believe.
And so as this one goes in, and I'll tell you what, it's tough to see the numbers on the back.
It is. Yes,
that's the issue. Everybody has long hair.
No,
to be so lucky.
This might be Kate Good. Yeah, this is Kate Good. I'm sorry, not Caitlin Barrett. It's Kate Good, 5'8" sophomore from Napoleon, Ohio.
Outside cross court pass, they'll give it to Randolph, and they'll set the offense. Jester to Black. Randolph to Jester. Almost stolen away. That ball was slowly thrown. Iggy on feed, and it's a loose ball.
Yeah.
Here comes Day. Day picks it up.
Pass.
She'll go to drive, puts the shot up in the lane, and puts it in.
Now you think about Rowan Hine coming back into this game here very soon. Now the trap back on.
10-point lead as Defiance has moved quite quickly in this one to pick up the opportunity to score. Bomb. Randolph, Jester. Jamie Baum for 3, puts it up, can't get it to go. And as hot as Rose-Hulman was in the second period, they're just as cold in the third, and Defiance has gone the other way. They've gotten warm in this one. Back on the outside is Paul, and they'll give it back up. Feed it.
Good
to
move.
Good. Good puts it up, can't get it. Ball's tipped out of bounds, Rose-Hulman basketball.
That was a great move there by Kate Good. Got a little up fake. Got to the rim, just a nice block by Rose-Hulman. How about this unit here by the Defiance, really making some hay, getting a nice strong run here as the starters, a lot of the starters staying on the bench.
Hine with the basketball, open look for Baum, feed down in the low post. Turnaround shots up and good. And it's Allie Foltz back into the ball game. First time we've seen Allie.
Yeah,
she immediately makes a contribution.
Yeah, and she's not. She's still not 100%. She looks still to be kind of gimpy out there. So, getting some minutes to see how her body will respond. Going to have to watch this.
Loose ball. Foltz with the steal.
Yeah, she's not moving that well.
Feeds back to Hine. Rowan Hine looks to go down the middle. She'll pull it back out. Bomb with the drive, kick, and it's out of bounds. Fortunate it was tipped out of bounds by Defiance.
Boy, Allie Foltz has really made a good contribution this year, and I wondered what she looked like being back and see what percentage she would be as we get some more subs coming in the game. But well, you can see she's kind of laboring to get up and down. So it'll be interesting. What does Defiance do with her defensively? How could they make her move laterally on the defensive end?
Outside to Black. Open look.
Put it up.
Bomb for 3. Got it. Jamie Baum.
The confidence of Jamie Baum. She's got to take the open shots. Doesn't matter what your day is looking like. If you got an open shot like that, you have to put it up.
With the drive, now inside was Paul. Kicked it back outside to Day. Feed inside, and again, Allie Foltz. 3 big plays for Allie off the bench. Baum looking at it, and 1 minute left to go in the quarter. Baum outside to Black. Ashley back to Jamie Baum. Jester for 3.
Get in there.
She puts it up, can't get it. Looked online, she just couldn't get it to drop, a little short. 42-27 is our score.
2 for 1 opportunity. I'm glad you took that shot.
Held possession. It'll be Defiance basketball.
Yep. But we'll take the arrow.
So the arrow will change, but substitutions into the ball game. Brinkman back in.
Speed back in.
Steinbrunner back in. And Speed. So not all Defiance players were substituted in and out, but there were 3 young ladies that popped in. Brinkman with a basketball, looking for Steinbrunner. Pull it back out. 3-point shot up and good by Lexi Sparks.
Boy, that's a big shot right there for Defiance.
Cross court, they'll give it to Black. They've broken the pressure. 18 seconds left to go.
They have fouls to give. Defiance does.
10.
So we'll see what they do here.
Looking for the screen. Hine with the drive inside. She's going to have to put it up. Fade away. Just doesn't go in. 42-30, a 12-point lead when we return for the 4th period. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Some say that our approach to selling wooded ground is crazy. I prefer to think that we're nuts.
Beech. Walnut.
White oak.
Hickory. We feel having an agent who is nuts about your property helps us attract more customers, making us, well, poplar.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching College Sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
42-30, and said good shooting can cover a multitude of sins, and that's exactly what happened in that 3rd period as the Defiance Yellow Jackets really did a nice job. They were 4 for 5 from 3-point range. And when you do that and you cut an 18-point lead down to 12, a lot of it comes off of shooting.
It really does, and they raised their 3-point percentage and field goal percentage up to 33%. We talked about that at halftime break. You know they're going to just continue their offense. They're going to make shots. The bench did a great job coming in and providing the spark.
Allie Foltz in the lane, can't get it to go, and a rebound comes out to Defiance. Brinkman with a basketball, driving down that right side. Pull it back out. Day. Steinbrunner. Ball reversal, Speed outside. Speed will drive inside. Day open for 3, can't get it. Rebound to Ashley Black.
We got a little shot clock issue. Started a little bit late, so we're going to put that at 27 on the referee's end.
So just a shot clock issue. 2 seconds.
Wouldn't be a complete day here at the Holbert Arena without a shot clock issue.
It happens everywhere, folks. That's one of those things. You watch college basketball, even the pros, they're automatically looking up. That's a shot clock violation.
Right.
Something happened here. We don't want that one. Rowan Hine with the basketball. Working one-on-one.
Here comes the trap. Got to get it across.
Feed it inside.
Didn't do
Chester, and they're going to call over and back. I don't know about that one. I thought her left foot was down.
You would have had a 10-second violation either way.
Right.
The clock was at 20 when she planted with the catch. So one way or another, it's going to be a turnover.
Well, it shouldn't have been because it's a new shot clock. Should have been 17 to get the 10-second violation.
Okay. My bad.
Inside. Again, Speed. Pump. She'll drive down to the baseline.
Good.
Trying to get a shot up.
Yeah.
Don't want to do that. Don't.
She was good. She was in a great position. She went for the first one, stayed down. Second one, stayed down. But then when you swat down like that, they're going to get the foul call. You're going to get it.
And again, Speed can cut the lead down to 10.
You know, I was just getting ready to say,
striking distance.
I was just going to say, how long can Rose keep a double-digit lead? You know, that's going to be key in this basketball contest. Can they keep that double-digit lead, you know, down to the 5-minute mark? So
Speed puts the second one up and in. True on that shot. Substitution in. Nola Wilson into the ball game. And for Defiance, everybody's been involved in the scoring.
Yeah.
To bring this one back to where they wanted it.
Oh, my gosh.
In and across very easily. Jamie Baum with the basketball. Back outside to Jester. They're going to feed inside. Allie Fultz squares up. I don't know what that was because that didn't look like a travel. Subs into the ball game. As into the ball game comes Jordan Barlow. 42-32, a 10-point lead. Defiance has a chance to put it into single digits if they can do it. Sparks didn't take it as the trailer on that shot. She had an open one. Brinkman with the ball. Feed down inside to Sparks, and wow, what a quick move. She doesn't get it to go, but that was quick. And there's a foul. I'll tell you what, Rowan Hine does a really good job of drawing fouls in those situations.
Yes, she does. On the other end, Nysa Speed on the entry pass, I thought there was a foul there. When she went for the shot, I thought there was some contact there. Boy, that's you remember earlier, and Coach King got that technical foul, fighting for his team.
And then everything changed for them as far as effort.
Yeah.
It did. And sometimes, and I've coached with some guys who will say that, hey, look, I'll get one technical foul. Now, in high school basketball, that's going to give you a hard time because they're going to immediately send you to the state house and you have to do all kinds of stuff. But in college basketball, that's not a bad move to get one foul or one technical foul, because what that does is shows everybody you're fighting for your team and you want them to really get after it. And it really helped Defiance in this case.
It was a bad possession
Nola
so
Wilson
far.
got a hold of that basketball before it hit the 10-second line. 8 seconds. Hine for three. She put it up, can't get it, but she had to shoot the basketball.
Yes, she did. There was going to be a shot clock. That was a raggedy possession right there for Rose-Hulman.
Outside, crossed over. Open look outside for Brinkman. Setting the offense, she'll give it up to Paul. In the middle of the lane, it's blocked, but they'll call the foul.
Offense is just going
it's cold,
silent.
Cold for Rose-Hulman and warming up for Defiance.
You know, when you look at Rose-Hulman, 12 points in that third quarter, you honestly can live with that. I know Defiance scored 18. You know, you want your defense a little bit better than that, but you scored 12. You can live with that. But right now, here in the first 2.5 minutes of the quarter, Rose still has not scored, whereas Defiance has 3 free throw makes. So they're just chipping into this lead. Remember I said, how long can they keep it a single-digit game? Well, there's your answer.
Should have had a substitution on that play, as there's somebody at the line. And Hine pulls down the rebound.
Oh, my
Lost
God.
the basketball, got too close to a defender, tipped the heel, and a turnover. Brinkman with the ball. Gives it back outside to Paul, to Brinkman. Feed down in the low post.
Stay down.
Looking to turn around, got it up, can't get it. Rebound comes out to Barlow. Baum with the basketball. Jamie working on the outside. They'll give it to Hine. Hine uses the screen. She drives. Screen and roll. Back inside to Barlow. Kick in the corner. They're going to call an offensive foul, even though she was inside the lane.
Yeah, she created some space before she made that pass. They're going to call it offensive foul. I would have loved to see Rowan Hine take the little free throw line jumper. I know she wanted to get the ball down low. She's by nature a distributor. I understand that. But, man, at this point in the game, when you're struggling to score, that was kind of a low percentage pass because Barlow was going to be underneath the basket. Takes a little 12, 14-footer. knock that down and go back the other way for defense.
Clock's winding down, and we're going to end up with a barn burner before this thing's over. Oh, looked like a potential travel on that one. Inside, and there's another one.
Turnover number 19. Rose-Hulman has 17. So both of these teams, they're both teams at the bottom of the conference in turnover margin. Both of them leave a lot to be desired when it comes to taking care of the basketball.
Jamie Baum gets it across the 10-second line. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Open look for Miller. They're going to feed it inside to Barlow. She'll put the shot up and doesn't get it. Just in and out. They're having a hard time lit on that basket at this end. 9-point lead for Rose-Hulman. Again, they're looking at that kickback for the three, and nobody's taken. There's a three-point shot up, no good. Tipped around and picked up. Good play that time by Good.
Did a great job to track down that offensive board to get another possession, chip into this lead, get it down to 7 or 6.
Good, squares up with it on Miller. Three-point shot up, no good. Rebound comes out to Wilson. 5:35 left to go in the ball game. Jamie Baum over to Hine. Rowan off the screen. Pull up, got it up, can't get it to go, and the rebound comes out to Defiance.
That's what she's got to do, though. She's got to pull up.
Miller with another board. Here's Day on the outside.
Not going to shoot it from there.
Outside, potential. There's a lot of shuffling when somebody takes off anymore.
Yes.
Looking inside, held up, open look for Day. And again, Paul will drive.
Good
right
double.
In the middle, good double team. Loose ball picked up, and he got a held ball.
Here.
No, but timeout. Can't have a timeout if you don't have it.
He got a timeout?
He got a timeout.
Oh, my gosh.
Timeout called. We'll take one as well. 4:57 left to go.
Shopping for a new car? Don't settle. Welcome to Your Deal, Your Way with York VIP. New vehicles in production arriving daily. Select your model, trim, and color. Reserve it. Find the car you want without the hassle. Easy and fast. Get VIP access at yorkchevy.com/VIP. Start online today and we'll show you why we're not number one. You are.
We're not number one.
You are.
You're number one at York.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching college sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
A 9-point lead for Rose-Hulman as Defiance keeps clawing back into this one, and really tough one.
2 seconds on the shot clock.
So 2 seconds on that shot clock, and that's a real key point on this possession. Throw it in. And no shot.
She didn't know it. I know that was talked about during the timeout. No, that's a big blunder right there.
And another timeout's been called, and we'll take one as well. Rose-Hulman with a 9-point lead.
If somebody's kind of on the fence of going into a recruiting office or just reaching out to a recruiter, I would absolutely encourage it, if anything, just for the information.
We have a lot of enlistment bonuses out there right now, upwards to about $20,000. If you're in college or you plan to be to college, this is a great choice for you because our organization, we look for students who want to go to college. We also have educational benefits where we pay up to 100% of tuition.
Watching college sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
4:55 left to go. We've gone through half the fourth period, and 3 points have been scored.
Yeah, all for Defiance. Rose-Hulman looking to try to get on the board here is, I know Jamie Baum has had a quiet day, 1 for 6, but I'd love to give her an opportunity here, find her on the spot.
Barlow inside, puts it up and in. Leads back to 11.
Big bucket.
And they went right to the low post. They're going to have to do that on multiple occasions here to do it. Feed down outside. Again, looking at it is good. They'll feed down in speed in the corner. Can't get it. Rebound. Ooh, wow.
Right in the ribs.
Woo.
My goodness, that was that was a hard shot there by Owen Barlow. As Naisha Speed, when you stay straight up, you just make them shoot over size, and that's so difficult. We don't have much of an angle, and you have someone several inches taller than you to try to shoot over. Here comes the trap.
Run and jump is what they did. Nice feed inside. Barlow for another 2. Yes. Jordan Barlow for 2. She has 4 points in the last 2 possessions. It's 46-33.
Trailer.
Speed with the drive. Open.
Off the foot.
Shot up. No good. Rebound. Saved by Baum. She threw it back inbounds. They're going to have a foul called. That'll be the third team foul on Defiance.
You see the Rose-Hulman Engineers weathered a nice little storm there by Defiance, and now they've pushed this lead back up to 13. And, just like their first game, you fight and claw, you spend a lot of energy to get close, and then the team hits a couple of buckets, and then you're right back where you started from.
Hand the ball off. 3:44 left to go.
You know what,
in
Miller,
the ballgame.
It's so easy to pitch back before the player breaks the 10-second line. Good job by Miller to make sure she waited.
Barlow outside. Hine with the drive. Kick open.
Miller.
Look for Miller. Can't get it, and a rebound comes out to good.
But she had great floor balance, and 3 Engineers back.
Good. Outside. Gives it up to Brinkman. Tipped around. Brinkman again in the corner. Shots up. No good, and could have had a foul on that one, as there was a shove, and Hine went to the floor. No foul called. 30-second timeout. We'll take one as well.
It's tax time. You need a professional with decades of experience. You need Goshen H&R Block. Nothing is more important than getting your taxes done quickly and correctly, up close and personal, by people you know and trust. This year, get answers to all your questions and your taxes done right by Goshen H&R Block.
This is Sue Goshen from your locally owned H&R Block in Brazil. Walk in, make an appointment, or drop off your documents, and we'll tackle your taxes while you're away.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching college sports on the Indiana Sports Network, presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
Rose-Hulman will get the ball in bounds here. Full denial defense. Looking on this one. Got to get it in. Timeout called by Rose-Hulman.
Yep. Good timeout.
3:07 left to go here in the ball game.
Treatment for those with mental illnesses and addiction issues has evolved over the years.
In the late 1960s, Indiana's mental health system began to take shape.
From 1971
to 2021, Hamilton Center has touched the lives of thousands of people in central and west central Indiana.
We are committed to the latest therapies to improve the quality of life for those with mental illnesses.
Treatment works.
Recovery is possible.
And thank you, Indiana.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana.
Both teams exiting their bench. Rose-Hulman going to have to go the length of the floor on this one, trying to look. They finally get it into Jamie Baum. Baum being guarded by Speed. They'll give it up.
Literally.
And they're going to call the foul on Rose-Hulman's Rowan Hine. That's one of those where you really don't want to advance the ball if you're trying to reverse it. You want to throw it backwards or parallel. If you advance the ball like that, then you run the risk of somebody stepping in front like they did.
Well, Defiance has done a good job, pretty good job playing Rover. Seeing that pass that's going to be advanced by Rose-Hulman, trying to jump it. That's the first time they got there, though.
Looking for that three. They take the shot. Open look. Rebound to Defiance. Open look. No good. Rebound to Defiance. Another open look. And again, the Lady Yellow Jackets are doing a very nice job on the boards right now. Day feeds it outside, gets it to Brinkman. Brinkman with the drive outside. Open look. Got it. 3-point basket. And the lead is cut to 6. They're going to feed it to Wilson. Wilson off the inbounds play. They'll give it to Hine, and we'll see if Rowan Hine can break the pressure.
Look out.
Timeout. And a timeout's been called, and we'll take one. 2:02 left to go in the ball game.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
Approach to selling wooded ground is crazy. I prefer to think that we're nuts.
Beech. Walnut.
White oak.
Hickory.
We feel having an agent who is nuts about your property helps us attract more customers, making us, well, poplar.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
46-38. Key timeout by John Prevost. He saved the opportunity. There's 21 seconds. They were at 9 seconds on the clock coming through. Could have cost them an actual turnover. Trying to get the ball inbounds. They'll do so. Jamie Baum with the basketball.
A bucket here will be huge.
Miller, Peyton looking at it, feeds Baum, open look at 3. She'll pull, set. Hine. Hine puts the shot up, can't get it. Rebound tipped around, far forward. Barlow puts it up, can't get it. Rebound, Speed. Defiance with the basketball. Pushing up the floor. Nice Speed, kick outside, an open 3, and doesn't get it to go. Rose-Hulman will have possession of the basketball. 1:24 left to go, a 6-point lead.
Pressure's coming once again. You know that.
It's 8.
Yeah. Oh,
I got excited.
I didn't hear you. I knew you said lead. I didn't hear what number you put. But you know the pressure's going to come again. So you got to be able to deal with this pressure here. You have 2 in the backcourt, Wilson and Barlow at this point. We'll see what happens.
Trying to get it in be the first thing.
Yep.
There it is.
No,
tipped out of bounds.
Out.
They're going to say it was thrown out of bounds. So
oh my goodness.
When Miller threw it, it hit the line, or it hit out of bounds. You can't throw it where it hits out of bounds to go inbounds.
Ooh, that's a big mistake. Kind of surprised you got Miller instead of Burnham. Surprises me right now.
Speed on the outside. They'll give it up to Brinkman. Brinkman trying to find somebody else. There's Speed. Pretty soon somebody's going to have to take one. Here it is. On the outside is Paul. Speed trying to take a baseline. Blocking foul. Puts it in the bonus. Speed will go to the line where she's converted on her free throws today. Nice Speed, a senior from Sterling Heights, Michigan. Again, an opportunity for the lead to be cut to 6. Speed puts the first one up and does not go in. 7 points on the afternoon for Nisha Speed. Puts the second one up, misses it as well.
There's a foul.
And a rebound,
Yes.
and we're going to see in.
Yep. She tried to box out, undercut Miller. Yeah, she undercut Miller. That's a clear foul. Good call.
Still an 8-point lead for Rose-Hulman. Got to get the basketball in bounds. Having a hard time. They're going to feed it right there. They give it up. Rowan Hine, and she's fouled. And that will be a bonus situation.
Yep.
And the interesting, you see Hine talking to Jamie Baum. Shh, be quiet. It's going to be all right. I know she knocked you down. It'll be fine. And Rowan Hine goes to the line.
So far today, Rowan Hine, 9 points, has been, well, I'm not going to say this next part. I'll wait.
Another question to the officials. They're all going to have some fun here as they talk another one through. I don't know what went on, but could be a clock issue too.
Winner of this game, as we talked about, plays Transylvania at Transylvania next Friday evening. So hopefully that will be Rose-Hulman with that opportunity to play one of the best teams in the country for the third time this season.
And they played them very well.
Had them on the ropes here at the Holwood Arena. Transylvania was able to get that game to overtime, and they were to put it away, but Rose-Hulman had them fourth quarter up 8 points in the last 5 minutes of the game.
And just couldn't close the
Couldn't
deal.
close.
Rowan Hine puts the free throw in.
Nice contingent of fans from Defiance that made the trip today.
Looking at a substitution on the make. Rowan Hine at the line. Trying to put Rose-Hulman up by 10. And
how about
she does.
Hine? 5 for 5 from the free throw line today. I was going to say something before the free throws. I figured I'd wait because the streak that I've been on lately, jinxing people. So,
1:05 left to go in the ball game. A 10-point Rose-Hulman lead as Defiance trying to desperately score in a quick way. There's an open three. Airballed it. Rebound. Saved. With the drive. Shots up, and they're going to call a block.
That's just one you don't want to.
Shot doesn't count.
Two things that you want to do. You want to chase them off the three-point line. You also want to not foul. We gave up a three-point shot, and then we fouled off of the offensive rebound. What are you seeing, Herb?
51 seconds left to go in this one, and I don't know what Jamie was questioning. Say, look, what did I do? I'm standing there stationary. What are you going to call?
Well, she swatted down ever so slightly.
Yeah.
That's what it was. The referee was right there.
Another missed free throw for Defiance. Taylor Day at the line. She'll put the second one up and in. Lead back down to 9. Timeout, Rose-Hulman.
To advance the ball.
Will
I like it.
Take one as well.
Yeah.
Some say that our approach to selling wooded ground is crazy. I prefer to think that we're nuts.
Beech. Walnut.
White oak.
Hickory.
We feel having an agent who is nuts about your property helps us attract more customers, making us, well, poplar.
For all your Indiana land needs, check us out at indianalandandlifestyle.com.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
51.9 seconds left to go. Advancing the ball is Rose-Hulman. And there are effectively 4 places you can throw the ball in bounds in college basketball, which I was pointed out to. That's different than high school and different than other levels of basketball. Trying to get the ball in, they do, and they get it into Rowan Hine.
Got a foul.
Hine with the basketball. They're going to give it up to Black. Black back to Hine, and they'll finally call a foul. 43 seconds left to go. And Ashley Black will go to the line to shoot 2 shots.
Yeah, if Defiance has any shot, they're going to have to foul to extend this game. And, you know, precious moments going off the clock there, trying to get this foul.
In women's basketball, there is not a 1-and-1. No. You get 2 shots when they reach it. It's very similar to the NBA.
Yep. Ashley Black still with the 12 points. Hopefully we'll have 13 after this free throw. Did all her damage in the first half.
And she gets the second one in. It's a 10-point lead.
And
now Defiance will do the same, and we'll take the break as well. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Home. It can be the family farm, a small town, or a busy city. But wherever you call home, we are where you are. Ready to serve you and your family with compassionate health care of the highest quality. Serving the Wabash Valley since 1892. Union Health. Healthier together.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
43 seconds left to go in the ball game. Defiance will have the basketball. And throwing it inbounds will be Mackenzie Cooper. And they'll give it up. Outside is Caitlin Paul. Kicking in the corners. 3-point shots up and good. Banking it in is Kylie Brinkman. Hine, she's fouled, and she'll go to the line at the other end. It's going to come down to a couple free throws, and Rose-Hulman needs to can about 4 free throws in this sequence.
I'm going to be honest with you. Even if they don't hit any, they're going to hit some free throws. But even if they don't hit any, at 34 seconds, 3-possession lead, this is a tough one.
Yeah.
Even if they didn't hit any free throws at all, that would be very, very tough. Because to be honest with you, that bank shot, that shouldn't have gone in.
No, but at the same time, that's kind of how the whole game works. Jamie Baum puts the first one in, and it's an 8-point lead for Rose-Hulman, and she can get this one. Now it's 9. A 9-point lead for Rose-Hulman. 30 seconds left to go in the ball game. Day trying to hand it off, and that's what happens. A loose ball, and fought for, held ball. Possession arrow goes to Defiance. 25 seconds left to go in the ball game.
Chase him off the line.
And a possession underneath. Playing defense for that 3-point shot. You just can't allow threes. You can let them shoot 2s all day.
Yeah.
There's another 3-point shot. Up, no good. Rebound. Defiance, kick, an open look for a 3. Can't get it to fall. Rebound, Defiance. And again, Paul's going to shoot it. Nope, they put it inside. Open look. They'll pull it back down. And that should end things as they miss that shot. Again, shots up, no good. And rebound to Rose-Hulman. They hold the possession. They win the ball game 51-42. Again, Rose-Hulman winning the ball game 51-42 over Defiance. Rose-Hulman will advance to Transylvania. So Anderson and Bluffton in game 2 next Friday, and Rose-Hulman will take on Transylvania in the first ball game Friday evening. And again, for Walter Gordon and myself, this is the final ball game that we'll have a chance to broadcast here from Holbert Arena in the campus of Rose-Hulman. And we were able to watch a lot of really good basketball here this year. Really thankful we have the opportunity to bring you these ball games here at Rose-Hulman, and you can thank the sponsors that we have and thank the people at Rose-Hulman for giving us the opportunity to come and broadcast basketball here. It's always fun. Kevin Lanke has been tremendous, the SID here at Rose-Hulman. Make sure that we have things sent to us during the week, and we get to see all kinds of things and have some of the workings of what's going on and what happens. And want to thank him as well. It's always a good time to come to Rose-Hulman. If you have an opportunity to do that, I would highly encourage you to have that chance. The HCAC Championship, again, will be played at Transylvania in women's basketball. To be Transylvania against Rose-Hulman, and that's the one you're going to watch on Friday evening, but it will be at Transylvania.
Yeah, that's a big opportunity for Rose-Hulman there to try to get a big upset victory. Going to have to play better than we did today. Going to have to play 4 quarters like the first 2 as opposed to the second 2. But, we survived in advance for that opportunity. Rose-Hulman has really played up to the competition of Transylvania. I know Transylvania is looking at this as like, okay, they played us well. We got to not give them any hope. And so they're going to want to come out strong against Rose-Hulman in the first quarter to try to put that thing to bed as early as possible. But Rose-Hulman, a very game opponent, they're going to be tough out.
Well, and when you look at this, again, tournament basketball is always different. And it doesn't matter what level you're talking about. If you have your back against the wall, you have nothing to lose. And that's what Rose-Hulman is. They're one of those dangerous teams because they really are not no one's expected to win except Transylvania.
Right.
And if you have that, you're going in, you're going to play, give everything you have, and with an opportunity to win a ball game and advance into the tournament. And here's the other one. If Rose-Hulman would happen to upset Transylvania still make the tournament.
Right.
And that's kind of how it looks right now. If the conference is ever to get 2, you just want Transylvania to lose this one so they get two teams in the women's tournament.
And that would be a great, it'd be even better if it was Rose-Hulman as that automatic qualifier. But, it's going to be a fantastic ball game. Next weekend, Friday, Saturday, with the Friday semifinals, whether it be the men or the women at Transylvania, the men at Hanover, it's going to be very good basketball. And the Rose-Hulman men with a great opportunity next weekend, as do the women.
Scoring-wise, Sparks with 10 for Defiance. Sparks with 10. Speed with 7. 14 is Brinkman with 9. Day with 5. Francis with 2. Hunt with 3. Good with 2. And Paul with 4 for Rose-Hulman. 11 points for Rowan Hine. Wilson with 2. Barlow 7. Baum 5, Burnham with 4, Ashley Black with 13, including 4 for 4 in the first half. Yeah. She was really the reason that Rose-Hulman picked up a big lead in that first half. Miller with 3, Foltz with 2, and Iggyhan with 4. Again, for my partner Walter Gordon, I'm Herb King. We're to say so long again. Thank you for watching Rose-Hulman basketball here on Indiana Sports Network.
You are watching HCAC women's basketball at Rose-Hulman on the Indiana Sports Network.
This game is presented by the Indiana Army National Guard.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.